All right, guys, it's finally happening. The day of Milky Way is upon us. We're going to be looking through a bunch of Milky Way VODs and collecting clips so I can make a video for my channel that's a little bit more edited. So I've picked out a bunch of games that Milky Way has played, many of which we've already reviewed. And the question is, pure Milky Way VODs tonight, or any chance of that Team Heretics versus BDS? No, it'll be purely the milk. Dicey XD, Milky Way overrated. I think this may not be the stream for you, my friend. But it should be fun. Should be fun. Very interesting. So I'll be kind of popping through them just because we're looking for the Milky Way moments. Only the milkiest moments. So yeah, 66.7% win rate so far this split. As you can see, he's 4-3 on Lei Sin, 5-1 on Jin Zhao, 4-5 on Kindred, 3-1 on Maokai. Yeah, his Graves games have been good. Ooh, I didn't get a Graves game. Or did I? No, that's Jax. That's Kindred. That's Lei Sin. That's Lei Sin. And that. Ooh, do I do one of his Graves games? Where's the one where he really... This one. Okay, we'll see if we get the Graves game in as well. So I've pulled up a bunch of the games that we're going to be going through, and we're going to be doing some investigation about why this guy is so good. We will do one of his Jin Zhao games. I have one of the good ones. Gonna watch DK versus KDF. I watched that live yesterday. So, not today is the answer. It also wasn't a very good series. Fuck Fearax. They're so boring. I'd yeet them out of LCK if I could. Do the kids still say yeet? Okay, top versus FPX game 2. Let's take a look at this one first. It's in here, I think. Where is it? Might have been number 1. Am I blind? Come on. Come on. Where is it? Oh, it's probably one of the ones that wasn't done. Oh, wait, there it is. We found it. Okay, we need game 2. Yeah, the second T1 versus Nongshim game is ridiculous. Fuck Smolder, dude. Stupid ass champ. All right, so as you can see here, this is going to be one of the Jin Zhao games. This is a very high-level matchup, clearly. This was when FPX was just starting to take off after stumbling a little bit in the early parts of the LPL split. But Top Esports, obviously, extremely good team. Top 3 team in LPL. And they're really setting up here with a lot of heals from the Senna, engaged from the Nautilus, engaged from the Twisted Fate for the Jin Zhao carry. Colors are just this way, guys, on the VOD. In my booziest post-bar hours, Bangers Only is on. What were you drinking tonight? Okay, we're gonna go through this pretty quickly, guys, in as much as we can. So, because we're just watching Milky Way. Okay, we have standard. So he goes 6 camp into bot side. And here he comes for the big gank. All right, nothing too interesting about this. Just Tien slower on the... He's slower on the clear. So, and Milky Way knows this. And, you know, one of the things that's really interesting about Milky Way is that, you know, he knows that Lee Sin is clearing this direction. And he's going to have a much more efficient clear doing this. So there's a timing here where because Lee Sin has to walk all the way to the top and then walk all the way down to clear and double back, that he actually is going to be able to have a very narrow timing window to pull off this gank. Cosmos, margaritas, and 1 Jack and Coke. Because the bartender is busy. Classy to order easy stuff. As a former bartender myself, I appreciate you. And that is the correct thing to do. Don't order a bunch of janky garbage, complicated stuff in a busy bar. That's a dick move. So right now, you know, you see the Lee Sin. He is aware because of the Raptor start. And Lee Sin also, you know, Tien makes a play through mid lane, which also means that the clear is just going to be slower because he's a camp behind right now. So they just use flash. And what Milky Way does, he's like, okay, well, I can hit level 4. And there's going to be a very narrow timing window here where we are definitely going to have a man advantage because the Lee Sin is still on blue buff and he's going to crab immediately. So Milky Way knows he's in river or he should be coming down, but they're really just committing to this with the flash in, knowing that they can pick up a kill or two before Lee Sin actually gets there, and he's going to be a level up. Nice body block. Huge. Huge plays. And they're 3-1 to start the game. Okay, so what I'm going to do, guys, is... You have to forgive me. I'm assembling, like, a playlist of this. So this will go into the early pathing category. So we're going to stop it here. Sorry if this is annoying, but at the very end of this stream, I am going to... play all these clips together and discuss them so that we can I can make a video. So you're kind of going to see how the sausage is made here, as it were, because I'm going to be putting these things into different buckets. Are you still looking for video editors to get your YouTube to get VODs into 20 to 30-minute videos? I'm not doing it for every VOD. I'm just doing it for some of them right now. Shit's expensive, so. Bourbon ginger. Prefer whiskey sours with egg white? Yeah, real whiskey sours are great. Sour mix is the devil, but with lime juice and sugar and egg white, delicious. Okay, so let's see what he does after this. Okay, so he is going to reset. Immediately go top crab. Remember, Care does not have flash. But he's here to counter gank. Not super impactful, but it's all right. And then he's going to play around camp respawns. Okay, let's just replay. We don't care about this. Goes crab. Okay, so he actually gets the grubs during that replay. I love how Chinese Windows decides to make an appearance doo-doo-doo-doo on the stream. Shout out Chinese Windows. I'm learning video editing, so I did one game with series and for very, very less. All right. Well, you know, I may not want to be your editing experience. You know what I mean? I appreciate the offer, though. I do. I'm still figuring out my YouTube strategy, but I will keep that in mind. Thank you. All right, so clearing again. So he's up a couple camps. And he's straight into the dragon pit with W over the wall. They keep trying to kill Care, but Care refuses to die. He's actually doing a good job of CSing in lane, too. So right here, Xiaolahu is just creating pressure on the other side of the map. And then executes in case the Lee Sin is coming to come kill him. Just to help them get Drake. Coming back bot side, Jackie Love no flash. He's just covering.
这会儿还是看赵信加卡牌这个中野，就有头的赵信加上能飞的卡牌，能不能来点化学反应？
就等这个潮虫啊，这反而是赵信最喜欢的节奏，就是每一波资源卡牌都一定会有大，等自己先去打，然后如果你要来接，我就卡牌直接开大过来，你不接我卡牌继续推线。Care 把烟雾弹交了，是一张蓝牌，那这样 Care 也没有机会再配合赵信了。
All right, Dokdam on the roam because life is farming as Nautilus here. So they're trying to get pressure on the top side because we're 30 seconds away from grub spawn, and they want to get 6.
还是没那么好接，主要泰坦有踢的，他如果真是就要这个潮虫，他直接泰坦交踢去中线，你还是不好接，而且上路被这个塞纳恶心的已经2层皮了，
还能再点，
来了一剑，这一剑是奔中路 Care 去的
，Care just casually dodging the arrow in the mid lane.
包括阿卡里的存物也没中，
还有埋伏，哎，远程兵走了下位。
Okay, top esports really wants to fight around these grubs right now. A couple more plates in the top side going to be taken. Oh, this is so dangerous. All right, got one. But Milky Way is here. TP into the mid lane for Care. Still has ult. So I get 5. The bot lane fight's still the only one that's taken place. He's gotten every objective on the map so far. Because all the mid lane ganks have failed, basically. That's going to work, though. Oh, he's going to trade back, though. Q missed, so he trades back. Okay. Okay, I don't care about any of this. I care about Drake's setup.
看不了啊！下半区伊泽瑞尔这个线被推过来之后，滔博野区太黑了，又有泰坦这样的猛人站在野区，一旦走过来被
That timing in the beginning was very impressive.
滔博好像只能忍
It's a very narrow timing that he accomplished in that bot lane play.
刷刷兵才能 CD。下路再来接波线，想动杰克，绕过来了。
Ooh. Dude, everybody hard commits so well with Milky Way. It's ridiculous. Beautiful play. Rise Drake spawns, so now he just transitioned into Drake. TM making a cross map play. Misses Q. Has to ward hop in. That's no kill right there. Kair's just coming to help, I guess. Yeah, this is not a great game from Tian. He definitely has been struggling in the mid ganks as well. Like they actually just secured one kill and it took a trade with the Kali to do it. Kair's been playing very safe. It's crazy. The only kill Milky Way has not been a part of was the one where they dove the turret in mid lane. Is leaving Not alone against Ezreal the right move for FPX? Yeah, it's fine because he's farming. It's fine. Like, you need to leave him down there because he has to get the farm. That's how it works when you have the fasting Senna. He has TP as well, which is one of the big advantages of running fasting Senna is that your farming support has teleport. You know, whether that's Ornn or Nautilus, right? Tom Kench. Was that a condom ad? Yes, Durex is a sponsor of LPL. It's important that Milky Way uses protection when he fucks you. Could you play some other types of supports with Senna, like Seraphine? Yeah, people do play Seraphine with Senna. Dude, Tian is so desperate to make anything happen. Oh no, he flashed out a Senna ult. Oh no. Thank you, Jeremy W, for your YouTube membership. I appreciate that. Preventing League players from breeding, solid. I mean, the LPL actually does have a pretty big problem with League players breeding and creating scandals, so the direct sponsorship actually makes sense for LPL. LPL players need to stop getting people pregnant. He still got hit by the shield, yeah. Okay, trading turrets cross map. Let's go forward. Okay, Milky Way recalls. Almost done. He's one camp away from finishing his green smite item.
小团滔博是肯定没机会的，还是有卡牌这个点的存在。就本来这俩战士大小团就厉害，你卡牌又能随时飞。
Ironic with the guy named Cream in the game.
滔博看了一下对方上半区的视野，
His Cream must stay in the Durex.
这个时候因为下半区太黑了，滔博只能让 EZ 想办法先推中线再说，上来偷点了2下，杰克已经被点到了2/3左右的血线，放先锋。 小天从后面绕这一波
Okay, we're just gonna get Herald to. Oh, doesn't even use the charge. Timing is great. 10 seconds till Drake spawn. 2014 Samsung White versus 2015 SKT. Who wins? 2014 Samsung White. Easy. Easy answer. SKT was saved by the fact that all of the members of Samsung went to China after 2014. Literally all 10 of them. God, you know, Milky Way's ability to snowball this game is just so bonkers, guys. He literally gets every objective, and his team is just with him the whole time. I am having a great day in Korea. Alex's shadow. I hope you're having a lovely day as well.
太难找机会了，
只能看每口神来一剑，而且就是找卡牌就最好的。
这把反正就让卡牌带，方 plus 只要拿捏住这个卡牌在单线的小优势就可以了。赵信兵心都快做出来了。
Wasn't 2015 the one game away from the Golden Road? So, yes, is the answer to that. They lost in Game 5 at MSI that year to EDG. But guess who was on that? Deft and Pawn, both of which who came from the Samsung teams. The domestic split in 2015 was a lot easier because of the Chinese exodus. So... How's LFN doing? Can we expect big things soon? What do you mean by big things? Well, we keep getting more sponsors. That's great. Business is doing pretty good, which is what we needed to focus on. This game is actually not very exciting, guys, simply because FPX has just basically dominated every single objective. Any new shows or ideas? Not at the moment. But we've got some discussions with sponsors which might create some new kinds of content. Should be exciting. Was LPL insane that year in 2015? Not really, because all of the Korean players couldn't speak Chinese and were all on different teams. So it's kind of depressing, actually. Perhaps a new employee who previously worked for Riot. We need to get our full. Oh, Jackie fail flashed. Our shows fully monetized, which we're working on before we can hire more people. So they're setting a trap right here. Hook, W from Xin Zhao. And they just stun lock him forever, knock him up. Milky Way's in the front line here. Still has ult up. Destroys him. W, where's his E cooldown? Doesn't care, just zoning Tian out. Still has ult, by the way, but they can just go to Baron. Laid up for 2 days with a stomach flu, and watching Power Spike and SI has been keeping me distracted. Glad to help. I hope this distracts you as well. Are you guys doing another 420 special next month? I am in Korea, so I can't use the marijuana. because it is very illegal, and I don't have any, and I'm not going to try and get any because it's very illegal. But I'm going back to the States in May, and I will probably record another cringe video then. We are talking to esports. Not really watched MilkyWay play. I want to ask if he's one of the few or only people playing aggressive junglers actually aggressively. I mean, he is, but he's also just, I mean, we talked, the most notable play was that early pathing here. Because it was absolutely mega what happened in this game. Yeah, there's a fail flash from Jackie Love. Then we're going to be going straight into this right here. MilkyWay is ulting at the moment. Gets a W across multiple people, kind of accidentally. And everybody else has to run away. Here's Soul, and obviously Ocean Soul on fucking Aatrox and Jinzhao is extremely strong. I will need to research this pathing. That will be part of this video, RDKI. That's why we're doing this. I already pulled a pathing clip. We'll be going through all of them at the end. Faker's debut rookie year, or that LeBlanc game that got DFG removed, and Educate These Nephews. I actually did do that LeBlanc game on stream not too long ago. It was the game versus MVP Blue. It's funny because like a lot of, Deft is in that game. EasyHoon is in that game. Acorn is in that game. So a lot of players that became pretty famous later on. Oh my god, MilkyWay has the balls of steel. No, that was, his balls were too steel. He goes in against 3 low-range carries, so his ult is kind of meaningless. He actually just gets kicked and Q2'd, and then everybody just, like, humping him. Well, it was a nice idea. Enjoyed the EG files a lot. That's good. Are we getting more EG files? Yeah, he definitely doesn't hesitate. He's not a hesitator, that's for sure. I mean, Tian makes the hero play here, gets the big shutdown. Playing a Kali into TF is so fucking bad. Can't hide in Shroud versus TF ult. Dokdom respawns. It's looking good. Tian has a lot of healing though. He's got Sundered Sky. It's unlucky. Life's actually walking back to him so he can get a W over the wall so he can E in. Optimistic, but it doesn't matter. He got the most important thing, which was the Ocean Soul. When's part 2 coming? Richard needs to finish at the major. So probably first week of April. We already have a guest lined up for part 2 of the EG files, which is going to be like post Twitch into when Peak 6 bought the org. All right, this game is basically over, guys. They actually just can't win fights versus Ocean Soul, Jinzhao, Aatrox, and Senna. It's just too many heals. Nice ult from MILKYWAY. Clears out Cream and Tian from his team. MILKYWAY immediately just goes onto their back line. Thing is, like, oh, another fail flash this time from Mako. MILKYWAY flashes on top of Yaki Love. God, look at his mechanics, guys. Look at his mechanics. Just look at his orb walking right here on Tian. Look at this. It's actually so good. Like, look at how well he orb walks. Moving. Attacking. Then he wards the other side. So he can see him to E. Although he was also challenged. Jesus. It's actually crazy how good mechanically he is.
MILKYWAY 就掌握在了手里，然后到中后期打团上面，虽然说有一两波稍微有点粗糙了，但问题不大，瑕不掩瑜。
Why is LFN called Inside on Esports on Twitch? Because that was the original name of the channel SI was on, and Twitch is being stupid about letting me change it. Thank you, an anonymous gifter, for your tier 1 gift sub. I really, guys, this VOD was mostly about that early gank. It shows some of the timing. So what else we got? Wasn't too exciting otherwise. We'll get rid of that one. Let's take a look at Weibo versus FPX game 2. Gotta find it. Gotta find it. FPX versus Weibo game 2. Here we go. He's always at the right place at the right time too. Yeah. True. His KP must be crazy. It's not as crazy as you think it is. I did find something interesting when I was looking up stats, though. No, this is what I want. Okay, jungle. His KP, I mean, JJ is higher, but JJ only played 16 games. He's the highest of all players who have played all of their games. So 80% is pretty high. But it's not that higher than Kanavi, who's like 0.9%, right? The crazy thing is that he has the most kills. He has some of the lowest deaths. Among players who have played like all the games, it's just Tian really who's lower, who's a lot lower, to be fair, but he also has a lot more kills. MILKYWAY does. Not as many assists, but I mean, that's just the kind of guy he is. So his KDA is second to Tian's. His death percentage is actually second lowest with Tian's. His damage percentage is way up there, right? His gold percentage is way up there. These are not surprising statistics. What is funny, though, is you're like, how many wards does he place? Oh, he's way down there. How many control wards does he place? He's pretty far down there. How many wards does he clear? It's kind of like middle of the pack. And then you're like, is Life doing the warding? Life's pretty far down there. Control wards per minute. Life's like, where is he? Life's pretty far down there. Wards cleared per minute. He's pretty far down. So who's warding on this team? Who's warding, guys? That's right. It's Dokdam who plays a lot of Senna. Right? It's Dokdam. And guess who else is a ward bitch? Guess who else is a ward bitch, guys? It's Care. #1 mid ward bitch. Care is the mid-ward bitch. Highest wards per minute. Highest control wards per minute. Highest wards cleared per minute. Care is ward bitch. Ward. Bitch. This guy. Ward bitch. Care confirmed #1 LPL ward bitch. He's also doesn't do damage and doesn't really take gold, which is not surprising, I mean, given the champions that he plays. How's Vikla doing in China? Terribly. Thank you for asking. He's terrible. All right, let's go to Weibo. How's Prince doing, though? He's also terrible.
Those playmakers are not going to be available for Weibo if they do not pick up their jungler here. So FBX very confident in how they want to try and approach this game. I love it. I love seeing how confident they're pushing this.
Prince was benched for a while because he was so bad.
You can point click either the Azir or the Lucian, and you can follow up with whatever other champion. You don't necessarily have to lock in an AD carry right here if you don't want to. Ash is something that we saw them lock in, and they can.
Vikula's been doing good the last 3 or 4 series. Has he? I haven't been watching Vikula in a bit. Is he doing better now? I don't really have a lot of motivation to watch Vikula games.
Or the Poppy, the Kindred in that last game, but they don't think it's that much of an issue in this one. They think that, look, we're better off getting rid of some of these, as you mentioned earlier, the Xin Zhao, making sure they don't have that kind of guaranteed engage to come out from it. So from the side of FBX,
dude, I fucking love this. So he just picks Kindred, just blind, just casual blinding of Kindred.
That's all you need from your Nico mid lane at that one.
Usually it's banned.
okay, ZDZ bringing out the smolder top here on 14 point.
Dokdom's primary purpose is, you know, engage or healing MilkyWay. And now what do we pick? Rumble here? Crazy life support? Oh, of course we do. Of course we pick Life's Rumble. It's Rumble support.
To be perfectly honest, I'm gonna wait till everything gets shuffled around right now. It looks like they're kind of still figuring that one out. Honestly, this is both these teams.
A Lucian down the wave quite a bit. Like, oh, Lucian's a fraud. When is this gonna stop? To stop picking Lucian.
Dokdom playing Ashe to be Hawkshot bitch. Yeah, he's Hawkshot and Arrow bitch.
Anyone else other than Ruler in the L build can successfully play it every single time. Again, Lucian as a champion needs to get out of lane even or ahead. You put him into that mid lane with 2 items. Whoever walks up ends up with like 30 or 40% HP, which means they either have to back and you get an advantage in terms of numbers and objectives, or you just kill them straight out.
That is the final look at everything. There's the Rumble support coming out here for FBX and the Cassante on the top side.
I love it.
With comment, very aggressive. We now see Dokdom.
Yes, the top smolder.
Now they know that everyone else is around here, so MilkyWay will just pop a ward down, make sure that ZDZ.
Am I doing VODs of HLE and KT after? No. It's MilkyWay Day. It's what it says. I told you guys this week I would dedicate an entire day to MilkyWay.
You were kind of a passenger in that last game. We don't really care about how you want to try and play this. We know that we can just play better.
Absolutely, and I would love to see how that Rumble interacts towards the bot side of the map. There is a lot of shred, there is a lot of burn, there's a lot of poke coming out from Ashe, and sure, there is a stain through the Nami, but if the poke...
Is top smolder actually a thing? Yes. You build him tank and just farm and win because you're in a ranged matchup.
We'll wait to see.
Obviously, the first few levels. Thank you for showing us that bot lane because it is so very interesting.
You can build like Shojin and tank items.
It's not something we see very often, so seeing the interaction between the two in the bot lane right here could be really cool. You see that once life has poked down a little bit, like Nami is so freaking squishy that I believe the second he has level 2 and flamethrower, he can just walk straight up on Nami.
The thing as well, Dokdom's gone for the Halo Blades onto the Ashe as well, so they're looking for those quick trades. They're looking to hit him.
The real star is life, obviously. Hawkshot level 2.
With the Ashe auto attacks, Hawkshot goes across. We'll see that all the camps in terms of the bot.
You'll notice though that they're pretty good about getting deep wards in early in the games. Like, look at this. Okay, so it is a Poppy jungle, so they actually very deliberately with Dokdom because he has volley. And MilkyWay puts a ward down just so they have that vision early.
Coming out from Ashe, and sure, there is a stain through the Nami, but if the
We'll wait to see.
obviously the first few levels. Thank you for showing us that bot lane, because it is so very interesting to see that rumble for the first time towards the bot side of the map. It's not something we
And so Poppy's going to start chickens.
trying to keep the smolder safe towards the
They're basically just,
going down.
they're not perfectly mirror jungling, but they're getting there. But you see the hawk shot comes out.
Get that kind of double slowdown with the Ashe auto attacks. Hawkshot goes across. We'll see that all the camps.
So they pretty much know at this point that Poppy is either at Wolves or on Krugs.
have been taken.
Probably Krugs.
Has been starting off in the
So they have to be a little bit careful. That's why they start warding in case Poppy's going to come.
on this bot side if they know the jungler won't be around.
They're pathing towards different sides of the map. Way.
A wreck very quick. Maybe 21 is
Okay, we're just going to go full clear.
MilkyWay gets his first mark uncontested.
Wow, he gets lucky. Mark spawns on this Scuttle Crab.
It does feel like Kindred's becoming one of those picks now in the LPL that just is starting to pick up a lot more priority just because we have so many, I wouldn't say one.
And then he just goes to cover bot side.
Within the LPL.
Recall Ward goes in by his Raptors, and he's going to come for a Raptor respawn, I guess.
I'm gonna give it to the LPL. I wasn't familiar with their game. I started seeing the Lee Sins come in, the Graves come in, the Kindreds come in, and I'm like, wow, these guys are blind picking every single fighting champion they can fight, farming/fighting champion, and they're absolutely mind-blowing on them. MilkyWay is no exception to that either. His Graves, his Lee Sin, his Kindred has been absolutely exceptional and pivotal to a lot of the victories that FPX have pulled off, or FPX have stolen off of other teams, like Game 1 right now versus Weibo. So MilkyWay making sure that
I love this. This is the mark of a good Kindred player. You're basically able to know there's no other camps. There's no other camps.
I'm surprised nobody plays Camille support. They do. Check out what happens with Camille support in WE versus top esports, where Camille support loses the game in the first minute of the game.
this is how this would play out from the very get-go. I don't think so.
No, he didn't. Don't think he had enough time.
There's no way. There's no way third one just spawned that quickly, but there is another wave right here. MilkyWay is towards the bot side of the map, so even if you don't get to kill Light and Crisp, MilkyWay, hello? Whoa.
Yeah, he's just flirting with them right now. They
very
still
aggressive.
know that Light is here, though. Flash bomb.
God, his synergy with Light is just so good.
Water, though, will cool him off. Get him a little bit of HP, but now you've no cleanse, you've no flash.
Milky Way's here just to collect some gold from plates.
You're going to be able to turn and burn, you would imagine, for this dragon as well.
He hasn't recalled yet.
Knowing that the jungler for Weibo's on the top side.
No, you can't.
That was absolutely
He has to go back and buy.
entire wave, which Light and Crisp did not get to touch, no gold, no experience. They're going to be falling behind in terms of itemization and XP going back to lane. Level 6 hitting right here for Doctam and Life when there is no flash on Light in the bot lane is going to be absolute pivotal for even a proper straight up 2 versus 2 between the Ashe Rumble and Lucian Nami on the bot side of the map. You do get to cash in on the first tower plate in which Kindred was around, so you do get to share that gold. The fast
BX. Weibo need to be careful. They haven't fallen behind just yet. Of course, top lane, they will have a bit more priority. Bot lane, they should still be able to get some decent trades off and get some decent gold, but for now, they are just happy to survive, shall we say, that initial engage that came out here from the FBX bot lane and jungler. Dragon is available here for Weibo. They might just kind of transition their priority towards that particular objective, as we can see that MilkyWay is going to get spotted out here. Or maybe he wants the fight. He's going to jump onto Light, who has no flash and no cleanse, remember. Light is no one to...
stacking these dragons, and you want to start taking these early game fights.
Great start here for FBX. Weibo need to be careful. They haven't fallen behind just yet. Of course, top lane, they will have a bit more priority. Bot lane, they should still be able to get some decent trades off and get some decent... Weibo need to be careful. They haven't fallen behind just yet. Of course, top lane, they will have a bit more priority.
So Care burns flash right there to dodge Xiaohu's ult.
Get some decent gold, but for now, they are just happy to survive, shall we say, that initial engage that came out here.
Any chance for a cooking stream? Maybe when I come back to the States at the end of May. When I'm in the States, I think I'm going to grab my cooking stream equipment. I need my switcher and more cameras. I don't have them in Korea.
Light is no one to be be taken lightly. He is going to have a huge amount of damage. Now he can get jumped on. There's the Pop Blossom. They're going to get the damage as well. First blood by Care. He does not have flash, and he will get taken out on the backside of this one. So Xiaohu doing a fair bit of damage himself. But
Oh, God.
Chase down, having that Ash AD carry, just constantly pushing you down. And it's a 2-for-1 trade in favor of FPX.
He started as a very good play from Weibo because they literally wrapped around to try and get that vision towards the dragon to try and contest for potential early dragon for themselves, but it just didn't work out. MilkyWay.
How do I feel about casters with an accent? I don't have a problem with it.
Spots them out, and then the entire
It depends. Deficio's like fucking Danish accent was really terrible when he started casting, and he actually went to a specialist to remove his accent and did like speech training.
This is his first meeting with a wave bot lane for like definitely a minute and a half. This is gonna be a level 6.
Who's my favorite LoL player of all time? Score. My favorite active player is Keen.
You see that light? That's pretty good damage with the Nami support right there onto MilkyWay, but Care with a lovely flank hits that level 4 Lucian like a truck.
Yeah, they even almost get Care out, but you can see just the amount of flashes that are burnt here by both sides just to try and get themselves out or keep the play going. There's just so much advancement coming out here from FPX. And again, like, you know, they'll get this full wave. So this 20 CS lead is going to grow into about 25, maybe even 30. You're still waiting on your flash to come back out as light. Still pretty safe to cleanse away that enchanted crystal arrow, but still not a great time for the Weibo bot side, but for FPX, this is fantastic to see for them. And I love the fact that we saw the Chala who kind of said, cool, I can go all out on the top side as well. MilkyWay just is relentless. He's actually got 4 stacks already, by the way, on his Kindred kind of, you know, stacking measurements. So he's in a fantastic position to really start to kind of take control.
Finally might be able to take Drake here. Really low objective control this game. I mean, they keep trying to go for Drake, but Weibo basically inted at that last Drake, so they had to take the opportunity to get the kills.
You've got Crystal Arrow from Dogdam. You cannot walk up to this dragon because the second you walk through a choke point.
Yeah, Life has Equalizer. It's too huge.
Well, I think his name speaks for itself.
Yeah, he will be crisp. Plenty of work being done here by the jungler of FPX, and I mean, like, let's talk about MilkyWay for a little bit. Not that anyone has yet to, you know, kind of really talk about him. He is just oh, I'm gonna stop myself because Dogdam, he is gonna get caught underneath the tower. Will take a hell of a lot of damage. They have the equalizer down, but Care is coming with MilkyWay, and that's why they want to aggress a little bit more. The summoners are no longer available.
They're aggressing, guys. They're aggressively aggressing, not attacking.
Who goes down straight away? MilkyWay still doing damage and still healing up HP. They try to turn back onto this fight, but it's a 2.
I mean, he gets a double.
Underneath the tower will take a hell of a lot of damage. They have the equalizer down, but Care is coming with MilkyWay, and that's why they want to aggress a little bit more. The summoners are no longer available. They go
MilkyWay knows it's okay if he gets hit because he can actually just use his ult. It's crazy he gets 2 kills here. Light, buddy, you can't do that.
Is a monster, and Light picks up 2 kills, 3 for 2 in favor of Weibo. They go in though, caught underneath the tower will take a hell of a lot of damage. They have the equalizer down, but Care is coming with MilkyWay.
All right, we'll take this fight, guys. Grims09, thank you for your Twitch Prime sub. I always appreciate that. Anybody else feeling generous? I would appreciate it. All right, let's take a clip of this. Toss it over here, just as an example of like his really aggressive play. Because yeah, we're assembling a playlist basically.
He is going to get caught underneath the tower. Will take a hell of a lot of damage. They have the equalizer down, but Care is coming with MilkyWay, and that's why they want to aggress a little bit more. The summoners are no longer available. They go in though aggressively. They get the ultimate off of MilkyWay, who has got the Pop Blossom to come down. A Crisp who goes down straight away. MilkyWay still doing damage and still healing up. Because the jungler of FPX.
The Kindred ult? Yeah, I mean, it's really good so we can actually trade 2 for 1. Because this play starts pretty badly with Dogdam dying, right? He doesn't actually have arrow. Because he uses it right there onto Light, who just instantly cleanses it. And he has no flash. So he gets basically perma-CC'd into the wall. So this is a 4 versus 3 that they decide to go in on. And so Zhao who goes in, but Milky Way has ult. Crisp tries to get in on the healing action of the ultimate, but he gets CC'd. Milky Way right at the edge. So he gets the heal, and then he's able to actually take out the Poppy, so it's a double kill for him. And Life just goes in. He can't get out at this point, so I think he's just hoping to trade back. But not really possible. But he's getting huge. I mean, the Kindred's getting huge.
To catch Dogtown pushing down that wave and capitalize on the fact that this Ash flashed forward to slow a Nami earlier on in a skirmish. Very good stuff right here from Weibo to try and get some momentum back onto themselves. 2 kills onto the Poppy right now.
Kindred got another stack on Nami, yes, because he was hunting Nami on that play. Yes, he's hunting Nami.
He's gonna be Milky Way is going to be his target, and Care only hits Crisp with that ultimate, which means not much more CC on the other 3 carries on the side of on the side of Weibo Gaming going down there.
Now we can go back in. Everyone's calmed down a little bit after plenty of fighting. Double Kraken picked up here for the side of FBX, both onto the Kindred and the Ashe. They're very happy with their 1-item spikes. And we saw this in game 1 as well, Trouble. We saw the early moves coming out here from Milky Way, just kind of keeping that advantage. Ghost is available here for ZDZ. If you would like to kind of go for it, they're going to have to try and burn in on top of him. But yeah, he's got plenty of mobility. Very, very difficult to actually catch out the Smolder. It's why we have seen him go towards that top side quite a bit in solo queue. Not so much in the LPL. It's only a 3rd game of Smolder in the LPL officially, as we've only had access to him for 3 days. This is day 3. But for now, Weibo happy to kind of see it going in. Milky Way getting jumped on pretty aggressively. No real committal here from Care. Didn't flash in to try and get the Pop Blossom up, and he's just going to walk himself away. Now he's on the wrong side of the map, and yeah, everyone's just jumping down on top of him. He is going to be an easy target to try and take out for 3 days. This is day 3. But for now, Weibo happy to kind of see it going in. Milky Way getting jumped on pretty aggressively. No, as we've only had access to him for 3 days. This is day 3. But for now, Weibo happy to kind of see it going in. Milky Way getting jumped on pretty.
Dude.
Very difficult to actually it's beautifully played by Zhao Hao and Zhao Hu right there. The Zhaos, the How and the Who. Of Smolder in the LPL officially, as we've only had access to him for 3 days. This is day 3. But for now, I mean, Zhao Hu just sees the angle here, and Poppy wallbangs him straight into the 0 ults. Care also misses his ultimate. Good job, Care. He didn't feel like flashing to save Milky Way. He did not feel like flashing to save his good buddy Milky Way. Milky Way also didn't have Kindred ult, so it's going to be hard for him to live. He had no flash or Kindred ult, so I guess it's not worth using flash for Care. He was dead regardless. I think Milky Way was dead there regardless, so it's probably not worth flashing in. He is going to be an easy target to try and take out now, but everyone just corralling in on top of his location. ZDZ as well. Probably going to be gifted over this kill to try and get him up to his Divine Sunderer as quick as he possibly can. Takes a while. Divine Sunderer, huh? Just yet, and they are going to have to give that over to someone else. They're going to give it to Xiaohu. Building Shojin, probably.
As much time as possible off of Weibo. You see that Xiaohu managed to push and take down one entire plate, and ZDZ was chasing for that kill. But overall, it was a little bit disrespectful from Milky Way. He doesn't have the flash, he doesn't have the ultimate, walks up a little bit too far forward into that mid lane. And we know that Xiaohu really likes playing more proactively in the early game. When he does find the angle, when he does find the
Yep, they did get plates top and bot as a result of that. I mean, the Ashes really far ahead in terms of CS.
So far this game.
Doctor might be losing his flash here. He does not know that Xiaohu is just hovering to the side.
Is that troubling casting? Yes.
Waiting for him to overstep. Has flash and heal, but you do not want to be losing that just before Dragon. Now with the hawk shot, they know that Xiaohu was waiting for an opportunity, so he's not going to get caught out by that one just yet. But still, good moves from Xiaohu to keep himself.
Isn't she on LEC? Yes. She started doing some LPL more recently.
They are full build, so do want to be trying to be as aggressive as possible. Do want to try and make sure that you're getting all that damage and all that CC down as soon as you possibly can. Now, Milky Way and Care Maybe thinking about trying to catch a
Seeing the announcement from Quickshot leaving the LEC broadcast is depressing. Sure is. We talked about it a lot on Summoning Insight this week, if you guys want my take. In depth.
Build that we usually see coming out of Lucian's recently. Very interesting to see how that plays out in the team fights as well in terms of damage.
Why do pure damage sports like Rumble get played now? They only get played by FPX. Let's be clear about that. This is an FPX thing. Don't think that this is a normal meta. This is like life's thing.
You won't have it available for this dragon fight potentially. You don't have to fight this as FPX. You are one dragon up. It would be nice. Was pretty much the reason why they were able to stay in that game for so long in game number 1, but now they're just waiting to see where they want to try and force this one here. Care has to flash, and Care has been caught.
Oh, he got Poppy. He got saved by Poppy ult.
Keeper's verdict completely out of the fight though. So
oh, that's terrible. Actually, that is fucking terrible because he can now recall and TP back in. So they actually lose Drake because of that Poppy ult. Weibo trolling.
Rotated your smolder towards the bottom of the map, so this smolder is not farming right now, and Zhao Lahu is on the flank.
He's on the flank and he's onto Light. Light getting taken down right now. They do get the ultimate from
the bottom of the map. So there is no Nami ult, there is no.
So Weibo poops their pants because they are so angry about losing that Drake that they just walk up here onto Equalizer. And they don't respect Zhao Lao, who literally just walking in behind them. Gets a nice little shutdown. Ooh. Will I ever be a special guest in LCK? No.
Just small little mistakes are kind of collapsing them in these games.
Yeah, I feel like they're getting caught on the decision making every single time, whilst FPX have very clear views of what they wanted to do. The second they knew that Care did survive by getting knocked out from the Poppy, again, thank you very much, Zhao, for saving Care right there, means that they instantly TP back. They know that they have the fighting advantage right there because 3 very crucial ultimates from Weibo Gaming were missing. And
Life doesn't get support item? Yeah, he does. It's right here. But he gets Doran's ring at the same time. You can't. That's a no-no these days, according to Riot.
Very careless, gets caught out. Very great play from Jahu to try and get that Nico straight into his team. But that knockback, which was meant for MILKYWAY, Care walks straight into it and goes back to base. This time not on a gray screen, so gets the TP back in, and then they have numbers advantage and ultimate advantage, which was ultimately what won them that fight.
It's probably better for the game that you can't do that, because these Doran's Blade, these Doran starts are getting stupid in bot lane. Especially in double AD carry, like double Doran's Blades, Hail of Blades. That's dumb.
Tier 1 themselves. They did it in the last game, so they're very happy with that kind of a trade. This is FBX starting to pick up the pace a little bit. You can see Xiaohu trying to match. He does have TP for the moment. They are just going to try and fully engage now into this mid lane. It will be the step.
Nice job.
Fast presence to stop the rock back, but do they have the damage on the back side of this one here? Double TP, both mid laner and top lane are going to be coming in. ZDZ not really hitting anybody, to be perfectly honest.
Xiaohu's been trying to engage so hard this game. No, why is Xiaohu saving him? He's trolling. Why did he save him? Dude, what the fuck, man? What the fuck? He saved him with Cassante ult. Dude, team fighting has not been amazing this game.
Are getting away with these kind of skirmishes, and it is kind of Weibo trying, but it's just not quite sticking.
I think this is fantastic read on the map. Crisp and Light are sitting in the mid lane trying to defend the tower, but they're summonerless. And you've got Ash Arrow, you've got Rumble Ultimate. Honestly, locking in that Rumble for the bot lane.
Was OP2 for jungle since Blade plus Longsword quick back was a huge boost. Yeah, the thing you could do too is Doran's Blade Health Crystal, which was like, for jungle, is fucking mega. Because flat HP is so good in early fights. So getting the D Blade plus Health Crystal on a quick back is nasty.
terms of vision from your map if you're Weibo, and a fantastic
Poppy denied the Herald pop back on Milky Way. Yeah, that's a standard play now. Is if they use Herald and you're playing Poppy, is to walk back and W them so you don't pop out and you just end up next to the turret. That's why it's usually against good Poppy players. It's not a good idea to get into the Herald.
TP coming in. That's going to be Care coming off this one here. They're going to have the keeper's verdict, but it has no judgment and no jurisdiction here. They're jumping on the Xiao who just can't get away. CC's into oblivion. Milky Way gets himself another judge.
clats for Care. Well, half Sonia's from Care. Make sure he doesn't get shoved back by Yahoo. And I am an avid hater of Seeker's Arm God, but right there, he came in very clutch for Care.
Crisp is burnt to 1 by life. Then they just TP under. Dude, the decisiveness of this team is fucking bonkers.
No judgment and no jurisdiction here. They're jumping on the Xiao who just can't get away. CC into oblivion. Milky Way gets himself another stack. And I mean, diction here. They're jumping.
Yeah, he does get another mark here. What his range is getting a little bonkers. What does he have? 8, 9? Maybe he has 10 stacks now. He'd be at the next what? That's 125 additional range. He's got 6 stacks. Only has 6. That was his 6th. So his 7th stack will be 100 additional range. His 75 for 4. And then it's 25 for each 3 after that.
Every single absence of flash in the entire game to take towers continuously. This is a masterclass on how to play if you're ahead in tempo, and FPX are showcasing how to do this.
Let's have a look at the replay here again, because again, look, it's actually Weibo looking for a fly.
I'm actually going to take this clip too, because this just goes to show how Milky Way is really the one who's shot calling here, because they're really just playing around him super well. So I'll take this as another team fight sample.
A flank onto Xiao Lao, who
Is KDF redeemed? Absolutely not. They are still neck deep in sin.
now you're actually just overextended.
That is absolutely lovely. Care has pushed bot wave. Your AD carry has pushed mid wave. So the only thing that remains is just shadowing this Cassandra to try and push the last remaining outer tier 2 tower.
Guys, I don't know why I like Score so much. He was just really good at pathing, very intelligent, super good like control jungler. I like the fact that he had a positional switch from AD carry. He's very cerebral jungler. Very good at macro, very good shot caller.
And FPX again, having that Kindred is so easy to stack the dragons earlier on. Weibo find themselves in a situation where they're in 5,000 gold deficit and they have to fight for soul point.
Don't know if ZDZ's hit his 225 just yet, but we'll see it very soon. I know he was on 206 before we went into that replay. Dragon has spawned. This is soul point potential.
It's interesting in Milky Way is like hunting Nami again.
Just maybe to kind of
It's really just trying to blow up squishies.
sitting around the side. He knows there's a ward on him, so if he moves, as soon as he moves out of that brush, he's going to be caught out. Milky Way has started.
Okay, I see him.
Maybe to kind of
Oops.
coerce Weibo in.
So it's a cleanse immediately onto Ash Arrow.
Knows there's a ward on him, so if he moves, as soon as he moves out of that brush, he's going to be caught out.
Okay, we're watching Milky Way. Cleanse on him. Flash in. Light cannot escape. And that's where Equalizer comes down. How did Milky Way get over there? Did he get Poppy ulted? I think he got Poppy ulted. Yeah, they Poppy ult him out of every fight. It's fucking hilarious. But now he's got a flank on Nami. Alright, Xiaohu then gets GTFOs.
MilkyWay got hit by the keeper's verdict away from the fight, but it's a trade of 2 for 2 as Xiao Lahu goes into a
Gets another mark.
and they're just taking down absolutely everybody. There's nothing you can do. 2 for 2. It turns into a 4 for 2. FBX will get themselves sold and looking for a 2-0 to start us off today.
MilkyWay and Dogdam have been absolutely dominating this entire series. Game 1 with the Kindred and Ezreal. Game 2 with the Kindred and Ash. The double AD carry combo is working wonders for the side of FPX. And what a
Sojin, welcome back. Thank you very much for your subscription.
We asked them to show us that they belong in this this top 4 by beating every team around them, and so far they have been doing just that. Care is cosplaying as a minion. Really lovely cleanse for light right there, and flash out, but Care's flash catches him right off the edge.
Nice arm guard usage there too. Actually just buys so much time for Milky Way to get into this fight. Jahu's like, I'm fucking out. Doktam actually able just kite his way out of this. Milky Way uses the Kindred ult just in case. Xiaohao does not get the stun onto Milky Way.
And then they clear out house together.
Really just so well played. Now a 5,000 gold lead, sole point available to them in the next 4 minutes. And I mean, Weibo look lost right now. Trouble. They don't really know exactly where they're going. They're falling behind on item completions. They're falling behind in map control. They're falling behind in execution, if I'm being totally honest. And this is starting to turn into free fall. But for FBX, this is massive for them. Not only are you knocking down a potential playoff,
He does so much damage on this Kindred right now.
Looking to try and extend your win streak from 5 to 6. They're starting off the Baron, 22 minutes. They can tank this up a little bit, but all they're trying to do is get the TP out of ZDT. That's all they want to do right now. They're still on it because Weibo haven't actually fully committed to it just yet.
Arrow onto Poppy. Focus the Poppy. Dodge the tidal wave. Okay, back to Baron. Back to Baron. Okay, 225 stacks for Smolder.
That is absolutely perfect from FBX right there. The second they see the Poppy walk up even just a little bit, they absolutely burn him down. Now they know that they can turn around and do this Baron again. Double 80 carry build from the set of FBX. Burns down the Baron very quickly. They're going to use the Mom ultimate right here from the Smolder. Smolder's walking up. He has the execute.
He has the execute, but you need a lot more damage than that. You can see MilkyWay feeling confident, getting bubbles thrown left, right, and center. Some are water, some are fire. They will get everybody out. They'll even get ZDT, who really overcommits. MilkyWay feeling confident, getting bubbles thrown left, right, and center. Some are water, some are fire. They will get everybody out.
ZDZ just walking up and getting equalized.
Life says, you do not get to walk up to my jungler like that, and I will take you down. Now Weibo are up to
all right.
1v4 against Shallow, who Chris passed the flash because he would have been caught out and immediately killed. And Weibo are falling apart, but
extend to potentially get a pick. But MilkyWay, you cannot really full look him in the jungle. He has flash, he has an ultimate. He's going to turn around. That's a 6, 2, and 4 Kindred with 3 items. And honestly, for Weibo, it's a much more difficult.
Yeah, life has been very decisive.
Fighting composition to play. You no longer have the Sejuani to engage the fights for you. You just have a Poppy, and Poppy.
Life synergy with Milky Way is extremely good.
As Sejuani was for you, neither is he as tanky as Sejuani was for you in the first game. So you're relying heavily on Jahu getting a massive shove into the backline. Maybe a bubble, maybe a good wave coming in for Chris. But the second Chris walks forward to even think of a bubble, this is where the arrow hits him. This is where the equalizer goes down. And it makes very.
What season number is it these days? 14. They stopped giving the season's numbers, though. Now they just call it like 2024 season.
A little bit of free fall for the moment, to be perfectly honest. They're just not really coming together. This will
What's up, Goliath XX?
Series in a row, losing to AL. The time
off Weibo again. Azir and FBX are going to have to rethink that one. They do have every single tower except their bot lane tier 1.
Oh, they've caught out Life. He does get his equalizer down, but he is dead now just before this dragon. Do they try and turn and burn on the Xiao who loses his
It's all right.
flash? They get the knockback, but nothing else really from it. There is a good...
Can't actually dive.
To make sure that Light does not have his cleanse. But for now, it is...
Okay, we're going to come back with TP. They really want this soul.
TP back into the fight. Trying to make sure they can go for it. The dragon will be spawning. They will be starting it off soon.
All right, they're really chunked out. Milky Way is very strong.
Very importantly, a lot of the crucial ultimates are missing from the set of Weibo gaming. The shove.
Milky Way can go heal on Gromp.
From Nami as well. And
He doesn't care. He's got ults. He's like, I don't care. I heal on Dragon, and then I'll just get ult. I'll just ult if they come in.
Little test, maybe a little bit of movement. A ZDZ reset.
Kara's flash.
Back there onto
There's a little creep. There's a little creep from Care.
Yeah, a little creep.
So Xiaohao lets Poppy ult time out.
Maybe a little bit of movement.
So it's on 15-second cooldown.
Get the knockback there onto Xiaohao. He
Oh my god, ZDZ just getting toasted by life. So dangerous. Milky Way has ult though. God, the patience Milky Way has with his ult is so ridiculous. He just doesn't use it. Oh! God, he plays right on the edge, guys. It's fucking bonkers. That's such a crazy team fight. he's the Lisan Al Gaib. The milk must flow. It's so good. It's actually crazy that he plays on the edge like this. That is such a psychotic play. We'll take this one too.
Weibo either. There is still Casante old, Nico old, Kindred old. Either there is still Casante old, Nico old, Kindred old.
Appreciate you, that I stream on YouTube now. Yeah, well now Twitch will let me do that. Do I have a great YouTube title for Milkman? I don't know what you mean. Do you have a suggestion? I'd probably just call like you know, I'd probably just call a video like, you know, how is Milky Way so good? You know, breaking down League's next superstar or something like that. Where can I find this Doe and Monty Dune 2 review? Right here. Last Free Nation Culture on YouTube. Oh, thank you for listening to it today. Dude, it is so crazy how much on the edge this guy plays. He's like, fuck it, nobody can kill me. Look at that. Oh! He's got balls of steel. Big book fan, I love Dune 2. Yeah, me too. Also big book fan. Also love Dune 2. Even though I thought Dune 1 was okay, but not great.
Executed. He didn't want to play it 50-50 with popping his ultimate way too early and allowing Smolder to live longer, but Milky Way is playing with limits right here. And again, you can see the power of Smolder slowly coming to life. They see life on the side right there. He comes back. They instantly turn around. ZDZ is trying to chunk down the support. He's 4 levels up on that support. And the second he starts putting down auto attack with a burn behind as well, splashing onto Milky Way, you can see the
Dude, Milky Way gives 0 fucks. He gets wall banged. It's like, nah, I'm just not going to use all. I'm going to flash on him. Dear Lord. This guy is so good. How long ago was this match played? This game was played 2 weeks ago. Wait, you have a culture channel? Yes. We've been doing TV and film shows. Foreplay and Nerd Legion. Last Free Nation Culture. Go watch them. They're good.
I feel like now they have a lot of trust in Smolder to try and carry this game. He's only 2 items Smolder though. And there's so many ways to deal with it. There's the Zonias, there's the Kindred ultimate, sorry. FPX are completely choking Weibo Gaming out of vision as well. You're gonna need the Poppy to actually face it for you, and this Poppy is not tanky enough. There's so much damage on the side of FPX. The second the Poppy even fathoms to walk into them, they're just gonna burn her down. Weibo are gonna have to find more creative ways to try and get towards that Baron pit.
Xiaohao who tries to see if he can get something with a knockback, but not quite able to get there. Xiaohao already half HP. I mean, they lose this mid-tier 1, but like, who cares really at this stage? You're 10,000 gold down. You need a fight. You need to find something here, but they're already being kind of corralled from different angles. MilkyWay soloing the dragon
Okay.
at the moment.
Crisp had a flash arrow.
Flash out of Crisp, and now they're caught between a rock and a hard place. They're actually caught
Jala, who's trying his best to stop ZDZ. They're just going for the Baron, though. Huge. Okay. Very. Oh my god. Great Rumble. Dude, the TPs have been so good this game from Care, honestly. Like, they're so good at setting up for these fights and, like, getting damage down and then backing out, then TPing back in.
Don't have a minion wave to work with right now, FBX. They can't just end the game, but they got the Baron, they got themselves a soul, they've got everything they want in Weibo. They just can't find it engage.
Yeah, FBX need to send somebody towards the top side of the map because there is a wave right there that's getting chipped away from.
Yes, Thorn and Maui Snake also have a basketball podcast, an NBA podcast on Last Free Nation Sports. So we don't just do esports anymore, baby. LFN for world domination.
Right here after getting this huge W towards the Baron, but again, Weibo are really struggling to find a.
Can Quid come LPL or not good enough? Well, he's Korean. Why wouldn't he go to LCK? He's definitely better than a lot of the vids in LCK, I would say.
Jaco's gonna have to go massive with his Azir ultimates if they want.
How many games of Milky Way am I going to do? As many as it fucking takes to make the video that I'm making. We're collecting clips. At the end of this stream, guys, we're going to watch all the clips in different categories in a row. And then it will be edited into a very fine YouTube video for your viewing pleasure. You're basically watching me do the research for this video, and then we're going to actually just do the video at the end of it. Missing an NFL podcast, but that's just SI viewer questions. True. I would love to eventually do an NFL podcast.
Like if the smolder tries to step to him, he just won't be able to move into it. CDZ just gliding away from that enchanted crystal arrow, but I mean, this is a big moment now for the side of Weibo. Like you said, we're looking at Xiaohu to see if he can maybe.
All my elephant homies hate Brady. Yeah, fuck Brady, dude.
All three lanes, but then you're
Fake goat.
too thin. Care brought two people up towards that top side.
Carried by Belichick defenses.
Now they've broken open the base. Now they've taken down an inhibitor, and we are starting to see critical mass hit up here because you're starting to lose everything. You need a fight, Weibo. You need to do something.
Incredible push by FBX right here. Mid lane wave crashes in, then they turn around to the bot side. They take that one, then they turn around to mid as it pushes. And guess what? Elder is coming up in about 45 seconds. FBX do not need to push the game right here. They can.
I'm triggered. I'm sorry, dude. Brady's very good, but he's not the GOAT.
Will have no choice but to fight.
Oh. Dude, the long range engage, the synergy of this team is excellent. Crisp just arrow volley equalizer, and then he's just milked. Gets milked. If not Brady, then who? It's Peyton Manning, guys.
To try and even your tidal wave, to be honest with you, to try and disengage. But like you said, FBX do not need to overextend. They do not need to risk anything. You've got a dead Crisp for 30 seconds. Go for Baron, or sorry, go for Elder, and just make sure you get this win. Get this 2-0, because game difference could be so huge for playoffs.
It's full. It's Nick Foles. All right, now we're just trolling.
A little bit overextended, and they're going to jump straight in. Caredros die. Xiaohu doesn't go down yet, but
they're looking for the flank. They're looking for the.
They actually just get on top of ZDZ.
A little bit overextended, and they're going to jump straight in. Caredros die. Xiaohu doesn't go down yet. They will pick up
Performance from FPX.
Mahomes will take over as the GOAT. I mean, let's just put it this way. What Mahomes is doing is definitely more impressive than what Brady did. He won a Super Bowl with like fucking bums as receivers this year. That's pretty crazy. All right. Next game, we have FPX versus Billy Bill. This is a game that FPX loses, but Milky Way is good. We needed the Lions to beat the lame-ass Chiefs, man. I know. Don't even get me started. They should not have won the Super Bowl. That was some bullshit. Stupid fucking Lions throwing against the 49ers. Also, the Ravens throwing against the Chiefs. Like, fuck this. Fuck this playoffs. This playoffs sucked. I hate these results. Literally, guys, literally, we could have had a Ravens-Lions Super Bowl, and that shit would have been fire. The Lions big threw, though. That was a giga throw. So sad. Where's my FPX? It's my FPX BLG series. Where is it? FPX BLG game 2.
Balling to victory, shutting down MilkyWay's Kindred. Here we go for game number 2. Is FPX changing tact here?
The problem with the Chiefs is they're just protected by the refs because Mahomes just gets free yardage because if you actually tackle him while he's running, then you get a penalty. So he just like will get free yards because he won't slide and he won't go out of bounds, and he knows nobody can hit him because he's protected by the mandate of heaven, aka the NFL has told the refs not to, to call everything if you touch him. So now he's just like, lol, I will get 4 extra yards every time I run because no one can actually tackle me without a 15-yard penalty. Bullshit.
See what BLG want to try and shut down Smolder with.
Zeri could be the option here. Scaling for scaling once again. We have seen this matchup. It didn't work for the Zeri. However,
Somebody's going to annihilate Mahomes for fake sliding. He fucking deserves it. Like, I don't want him to get hurt, but Jesus Christ, like, he can't keep getting away with it.
and then Knight. Oh, no, not Knight. He's got his karma already. We're looking towards the top lane here.
I'm sorry, man. I'm old enough that I remember the NFL when you would just get fucking murdered if you did that.
But it's looking for the top lane to go up against this Jax potentially.
So Aatrox locked into Bin, which is going to be
I bet Michael Vick wishes he played in this version of the NFL. It's free yards every day.
to be against Shinzao. We've seen that a lot in the LPL, seen it a bit in the LCS.
Do I watch the NBA? No.
So we might just opt back into the Aatrox Cassante matchup and say, well,
I've never been a basketball fan.
there to be much variance in that top lane matchup. It's more about the impact of the team fights. I think Bin in that last game had himself that Jax game. He was kind of a bit of that secondary player, really. He wasn't really the person.
Okay, so this is one of the Jax games against Karis playing a more CC focused mid laner. We have Life. Maokai has been one of his staples at support because he likes to roam. Dokdom's just going to get left alone this game on the bot side.
Impact in a way that potentially he couldn't quite manage in that game.
Find that impact. BLG, a very different composition to what we saw in the first game here. But similarly for FPX, right? A lot of onus on Doctor in this game, which, it's the player that we came into the series sort of criticizing a little bit. It's the Smolder in hand. Let's see if Doctor can kind of rectify some of the games that he's had across the course of this split. The Smolder certainly a pick that you can take over the game on. I'm kind of scared of Elcon Zeri though. I feel like this guy is still a terrible.
So often, AD carry, the role has often been disputed in terms of is it strong or not. Well, it's been there and about, but there's always at least one AD carry champion that makes you just
Smaller Maokai lane seems terrible early. Yeah, well, they lose this game. But Maokai Annie Jax engage seems pretty sexy later on.
This one is going to get just stunned twice over at level 1, take himself a decent amount of damage. Should still be able to get to recall that any.
And might start on the bottom side.
So he actually switches up his pathing
Though it kind of like
after getting the stun. No real deep wards this game, guys. But they do know where he started because they see the leash because there was a sapling and brush. Do you think FBX has a chance to win LPL? Pff, no. Nope. I sure don't. They're not that good, guys. They kind of got bopped in this series by BLG. No, I don't think they'll make it to MSI. I think this team they've vastly exceeded what they should you know, how good they should be. But they still play pretty weird, and like in best of fives, I just don't see it. Probably get top 4 though.
How great have these players like evolved into as well? I know that Ben, of course, like he's a player which has been kind of at the top for a long time.
Is this the OMG this year? They have way better macro than OMG. Like they execute game plans super well. Like you actually just can't do this. And look, they're using karma pressure here. BLG. Jun is excellent at invading around pressure.
He's a player which has been kind of at the top for a long time now in terms of people's expectations. But BLG went from a good team to a great and elite team last year, despite the fact that this organization has had a history of not quite delivering on its promises. This is the team that brought BLG went from a...
So he knows the invade is coming because there's a ward there, so he just kind of chills out, finishes his raptors, pings here. He knows that Aatrox and Karma have priority, so he's just not going to fuck with it. Oh, he's waiting. He's checking. He knows he's there. He should know he's there. Yeah. Yep. It's not fucking with it. Jhin is going to be much stronger than Jax early in the game here. Jhin also goes red into invade, which means he wins the fight since Jax started blue. Well, he wins the fight because it's Jin Zhao versus Jax. The buff is not going to change that, even if it was the other way around. Red does help, though. It's a good point. How well do you think Milky Way would do against top Korean junglers like Canyon or Peanut? Well, we'll probably see at Worlds. I mean, hopefully. But yeah, I mean, he's been good versus very elite Chinese junglers.
When you play against BLG, it doesn't matter what the draft is. They play insanely aggressively and just try and get every percentage they can get out of those lanes.
You have to remember, this team actually just straight up beat JDG in top. So, you know, he's beaten Kanavi and Tian.
Leverage off of them. You can see right there, they're using early push in mid and jungle to make sure that Shun can get something in the early game.
The context makes more sense when Knight was not on BLG. The confusion between Knight and Faker. Care, going to be rooted up. Is Knight trying to escape out the wrong side of the lane, but Shun is nearby too. So suddenly the play is turned around, and Milky Way is going to be the one that has to try and get out of dodge. Although, in fact, he's just going to go into dodge. Will be rooted. Shun get a bit of damage down off the back of that as well. I feel like Xin Zhao was surprised to be on his poke damage because
the early W?
Yeah, the W just chunks people. It really, really does. Even if you don't go in on it, it's still just massive damage.
Yeah, as someone who is many a time been pushing up in mid lane and seen him just do a little spinny twirly thing in the air and then found out exactly what happens afterwards, I completely agree. This champion is very unfair if you just kind of like early levels realize how high his base damage is. It's kind of why he's picked though, right? Because right from the start of the game, he can have pretty high burst damage. Now the thing is with someone like Jax, he can't dodge out.
Thoughts on the Skarner rework? Looks really fun. I love it. I think thematically it's very cool, and it has like high skill expression. Love the like tunneling through the map. That's really awesome.
Another victory over the jungle kind of matchup and get themselves a dragon early on.
It doesn't really feel like this draft from FPX particularly sets up Milky Way in this game, does it? 3 pushing lanes for Shun to play through, like, feels quite difficult for Milky Way.
Yeah, it's a little bit rough right now for FPX, as Milky Way really just has to play very reactively.
So Milky Way moves in towards that.
He's moving back there too. Ultimate top side.
All for all out for World Ender here between our top laners.
I mean, he plays very conservatively. Like his pathing is very smart. You know, his team is struggling and he's not taking risks. He just takes the 1 grub. Most likely prevents, you know, the 5 grub take from BLG. So he's just taking what he can get this entire game.
I mean, he just slides in and takes the kill credits. Don't worry, guys. All me. Don't worry. But while all this happens, Milky Way hops over the back of the Krug pit, and despite having 3 losing lanes against him in terms of early push, sneaks away 1 of the grubs at least. So Milky Way uses both of his trinket wards, 1 to hop into the pit, 1 to hop out of the pit, to at least stop BLG getting everything on the map early. And the difference even between 5 grubs and 6 grubs.
We'll probably take this as a good example of early pathing, guys. I think. just because it shows how well he can play from behind. Let's pull this up over here.
And even though you have junglers that can 3v3.
Okay.
I mean, I don't.
Game 1, walking into the enemy jungle.
The designer who made Cassante and Smolder is the man behind the Skarner rework. Isn't he also the man who was fired?
Faker, he was a mid laner, I remember that. I remember them saying that, I remember the role sometimes, because they were talking about how the lanes of BLG play and how they respond to it. When you play against BLG, it doesn't matter what the draft is, they play insanely aggressively, and just try and get aggressively and leverage off of them. You can see right there, they're using early push in mid and jungle to make sure that Shun can get something in the early game.
The context makes more sense when Knight was not on BLG. The
Yes.
confusion between Knight and Faker. Care damage because you.
Yeah, but now it's an OP champion for junglers, so it's more fun. I want to watch Peanut play this champ.
As someone who is many a time been pushing up
He's gonna like burrow through Dragon Wall at level 2 and then just come gank your shit, Peanut.
Very unfair if you just kind of like early levels realize how high his base damage is. It's kind of why he's picked though, right? Because right from the start of the game, he can have pretty high burst damage. Now the thing is with someone like Jax, he can't dodge out the W. But he
Make
can
junglers stronger. Everyone's wish. It's my wish. Jungle is my favorite position.
like that. Which is why Jax is sometimes played into the jungle as it is in this game. But with the pushing lanes being aggressive, as we said,
Jungle,
BLG are gonna use this
the position for true connoisseurs who love pathing in PvE.
victory over the jungle kind of matchup and get themselves a dragon early on.
Is the Raycon sponsorship still active? It sure is.
Sets up MILKYWAY in this game.
Go use it.
3 pushing lanes for Shun to play through. Like, it was quite difficult for MILKYWay to find himself on the map here, but Grubs can be used as the opposite play. So MILKYWay moves in towards that.
What's the code, Monty? What's the what is the Raycon code? Great question.
It's now Knight moving straight past the Grubs, straight towards this top lane. The Q3 lads, Knight's not even needed. Just
I have to look, guys. Sorry. One moment, please. What is the Raycon code? Raycon.com/LFN. Probably could have guessed that, but I had to make sure.
slides in and takes the kill.
It's all him.
You essentially get an extra 50% gold, so it is worth for BLG.
I mean, push between 5
3 losing lanes. Yeah, just getting pushed in.
is really
Big damage in the mid lane on
something.
Poor MILKYWay. All right, Care's 6 though.
Sets up MILKYWay. It gives him such a hard
Oh, he started that trade at 1 stack.
Oh, big damage in the mid lane on
Oh,
On nearly goes down himself.
come on, MILKYWay.
Burn from Tibbers as Knight now trying to
Oh, Life is here for some reason. You love to see it. You love to see Life just proactively moving on the map.
On nearly goes down himself. Hey, this is his chance. And the knockback will land that as Knight now
That's right. You must give all kills
behind him.
to the Milkman.
Will land. That's a stun coming through, and MILKYWay, this is his chance. The BLG laners overextend in the plays and give him kills.
This is why it's so important to have this vision uptime and this jungle.
Yeah, Life starts moving early. This is a trademark of FPXs. Just the Life MILKYWay synergy is so crazy. And this is why, you know that MILKYWay is the one shot calling, guys. Because, like, he's literally just being like, Life, come here, come here.
Counter-strike gets the stun as well. That's ultimate out from MILKYWay, and that's a kill onto Shun.
Oh, ho, ho.
Fantastic bit of play from Life and MILKYWay working together. Elk wants to capitalize, wants to get a stun as
It's so sexy, guys.
over.
We'll take this as a sample of team fighting.
Really large, so it is something from MILKYWay in a difficult scenario. And maybe that's everything on the map early, and the difference even between 5 grubs and 6 grubs, if BLG were to claim them, is really large. So it is something from MILKYWay in a difficult scenario. And maybe that's how this draft sets up MILKYWay. It gives him difference even between
Wait, no. Don't reset.
and the difference even between 5 grubs and 6 grubs, if BLG were to claim them, is really large. So it is something from MilkyWay in a difficult scenario. And maybe that's how this draft sets up MilkyWay. It gives him such a hard job that every win he does get, it matters more.
Oh, big damage in the mid lane on. Yeah!
You can be out in time, and this jungle pressure uptime when you're playing towards aggressive lanes. Because if you're just going to push in, you know, incredibly aggressively, then yes, there are going to be openings where
I love how they like back off the red and then go back in.
Knight does briefly get caught out by that one. There's no smite for Shun, which means he loses the red buff. MilkyWay jumping forwards and flashes forwards indeed.
He gets 6 off of that. Milky Way gets 6 off of taking red buff. Because Jun doesn't have smite. So he actually gets 6 and then immediately all ins, and On's like, I'm out.
Counter-Strike gets the stun as well. That's ultimate out for MilkyWay, and that's a kill onto.
I love the leaf strike onto the blast cone.
From life and MilkyWay working together. Elk wants to capitalize, wants to get a kill onto this tree, but he's tanky. And Dogdom returning fire, but actually I think Elk is just going to 2v1 them. He chases them through the jungle and finds a kill anyway.
Zeri looks at Smolder and says, well,
The YouTube video will be comprehensive enough. I'm taking clips off of all of. I'm basically gathering clips while watching this.
Trying to get the kill back, and he slaps him down.
So I'll go over them all at the end of the stream, and then it'll be edited into a YouTube video.
Elk not realizing the threat was there, and this is getting messy already for BLG.
It is. Last game, it felt like the messiness kind of helped them a little bit more. They had a bit more snowball potential and the ability to just play pick after pick. It's harder to do that when you have a lower mobility mid laner like the Karma, who can struggle to kind of get in and out of fights like the Ari can do post level 6. He walks up too far this time, and life is unlocked from the bot lane. This is where everything gets very interesting, because you know, On just nopes out and says, well, I don't have any HP, I'm not helping you with that one. And MilkyWay, we said, hard game for him against losing lane.
He got 6 off of red buff. It's pretty nuts.
He has to do something.
It's too bad Smolder's just a turd with wings at this point in the game. Otherwise, this would have been a even bigger win for FPX.
Yeah, and it's I feel like Elk just acknowledging that yes, we're both scaling picks, but I'm better early than you are. And charging forward. Also knowing that he had Knight behind him, so the shields are going to come on through in the follow-up damage if the fight continues. So that's really the actual crux of it.
This game has an iconic moment later, I think, where Milky Way is 9-1 and the rest of his team is inting it on the scoreboard. Well, I mean, he hasn't exactly been useful.
Milky Way pulling a lead away in that jungle, and then obviously CS advantage up top.
Oh, dude, what the fuck is this play? Care, buddy. He's not in range of Q. Oh!
Oh no! Oh, I'm so sad. Also, by the way, I just realized that whenever Care drops an ultimate, it's a Care Bear. Should have said that one before, but not seen it this way. This Nitrous walks away.
Dude, that's such a sad play.
I just had to say it. You know, we sometimes wake up in the middle of the night and think, I've got something I'm going to say on cast. I had that intrusive.
I mean, it's just weird that they take like a pretty passive jungler and pair him up with against like 3 losing lanes in terms of the push and a Smolder. So like, what the fuck is he supposed to? Who is supposed to carry this game early? It's actually amazing they're only 300 gold down.
Annie very much a pick that can kind of like farm pretty well for free with the Qs under turret, and he'll be able to kind of like maintain.
I think Annie's supposed to win mid harder, not pre-6. You just get pushed in by Karma. Karma just pushes Annie in. And it's also hard to hit Karma with ult after 6.
Because it's been really hard to do that against BLG. Need to really see what will happen now with Life's ultimate. I think that can be a really big game changer. Dragon startup, I don't think FPX will want to contest this. MilkyWay's not in the area anyway, but Life is just poking his head in just to make sure that he's...
But, I mean, we're like at a 21-minute soul or whatever. Smolder is such a piece of shit, dude. What a boring-ass champ.
Definitely sees them doing the dragon. He's got eyes on them.
I think they do want to contest this, honestly. MilkyWay's in the area. Drake will be taken down, but
He loves leap striking to blast cones, and then he just blast cones into this fight. And he's just like, okay, I'll get the last auto. It's fine. Okay, they force cleanse. Why are we fighting? FPX is so dumb sometimes. Like, why are we fighting this with Smolder? Jesus Christ. What a terrible fight. Just let them have the Drake. Holy moly.
BLG come to fight at the second dragon, and FPX, I don't think they really understood the amount of early game pressure which they were going to be subjected to at that fight. The items haven't been completed yet for the likes of Docdam, and even though Elk is on the scaling carry, that ultimate racks up a lot of damage unexpectedly. It's been a little while since we've seen the Zerion meta, and FPX, they kind of fall apart around the dragon.
On's been found and actually forced to flash there. MilkyWay doing a good bit of damage onto the enemy support, who On doesn't quite find his cue either, so not going to be able to sustain through this one. Award in there. There we go. Second grub denied. FPX, that's enough for them. They've denied the mites. You know, the grubs will still be nice for Shun to finish off, but realistically, you've stopped that being a significant threat.
It's nice when you've, yeah, it's nice because you're playing against so much, but when you're playing the lethality Aatrox, you don't have as much tankiness. Life is out of vision here in the mid lane. There is a sapling, of course, in this brush should Knight walk towards it. Knight does not know the danger he's in right now, I don't think.
Life has done such a good job of flanking, but Knight actually flashes over the root. Or maybe the root hit and just the Merc Treads absorbed it. Either way, Knight gets out with his life.
So when you cast the MilKyway ultimate, wait a second, why are you zooming in like this? No!
It's absorbed it.
This character didn't flash for this one.
So when you cast the MilKyway ultimate, wait a second, why are you zooming in like this? No!
Oh, God care. It's a disaster, and the observers love it. Docdam now caught in the bottom side. And oh dear, we've got some diffs in this one, haven't we?
Yeah, I think all of FPX are going to need to find themselves some Care Bears to hook to sleep at night, because that one is one they will
Yikes.
forget about.
Well, not going great, guys. Turns out, get your shit pushed in. Give Jun free reign of the map. Not great. Be playing Jack's jungle, which also loses the 1v1 in the jungle.
Very much not the case. It's a comfort blanket in some ways, but not on the rift. Wait, Bin's all leaning on the top side. He might get something there.
MilkyWay's just gone in.
Okay, waste his flash.
Shallow who?
And in the meantime, Shallow who?
Alright, we're just losing everywhere now. By the way, this went to a 5k gold lead in almost no time flat because of that stupid dragon fight. It was like a 300 gold gap, which was totally fine for FPX, and they overcommitted into the dragon fight, now just lose everywhere.
They are falling really far behind the tempo of what BLG want to do. Tempo is in the sense that BLG are forcing them to respond to their plays. They are forcing them to respond on all lanes, and FPX do not have the stats or the items yet to respond to them. First, we're going to have a look at what happened in the bot lane. So we saw what happened in mid lane. We have to check out what happened between the AD carries. So Alk gets a little bit of a love tap onto Docdam, and then he walks up to the lane. Zeri, walls. Yeah.
Docdam doesn't have E. Docdam played that terribly.
Takes you over terrain. You don't have the terrain. You are not as strong enough in this early game. Top side, we already set that bin and hit the Profane Hydra. Very powerful power spike for him. Hits level 11 to have second rank of the world, and gets himself, of course, a great position where Shallow has to ult him to get out of the Infernal Chains. That brings him away from the turret. Means that, of course, Ben can solo out that kill.
I'm pretty sure that it's Docdam.
Great piece of trick shot. In fact, Billy Billy was named after a very famous character who's about electric shocks as well. So it's all coming together here for Billy Billy and the Zeri in the bot side. I only found that out about a week ago. I've been sat on that. I'm really now we see the Zeri, it all makes sense.
Perfect game for it, absolutely. And you know, after last hour alive, we're at 16 minutes. They've got push in every single lane. MilkyWay will heist the Grom. Doesn't seem quite a good enough trade against that Drake, though, does it?
Yeah, not quite. If they get themselves this top lane turret, it's something because of objective bounties. They would have loved to potentially get a shutdown on Zabin as well, but FPX, the main thing is, they wanted to avoid a fight. They still don't have Iceborne onto Shallow, which is a big moment for that. Charles going towards bot.
Yeah, you'll lose a tier 2 in your mid lane turret, though, so still a pretty big trade down in spite of the gold bounty. Yeah. No, I think he did that on purpose.
Stop failing a driving test.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure either he didn't mean to click it in the first place, or he intended it to go the other direction. Either way, whichever
he
one
left
it was,
the handbrake.
it didn't work.
He just gets in the car, realizes the handbrake's not quite on. He's taking his foot off the brakes, like oops, and there it goes. But either way,
Something weird about
KT stole your money again last night. I'm sorry. Orzo, thank you for your tier 1 subscription. Thank you for the hours of amazing content each week. Look forward to SI and Power Spike more than any other podcast. Thank you very much. Glad you enjoy them. They're fun to do.
It's not quite the same thing. And like when you first
We appreciate your support.
out of cars when people park it up and it like sort of wobbles back and forth, you're like, well, are we gonna roll here? Like, I don't know. It's a different place. MilkyWay is getting railed. Will walk away with his life, but pretty much only just.
seeing that Knight, man, I love Knight. Brought up the Magi's blank book, second item, but when you're playing this Karma, you are not the focus of this composition, and if you get one good fight, just like the game in game 1, where you have like a quadra kill or just any kill participation, you get huge value out of that. Dogtown, why are you jumping forward? Forced out an ult from Life to defend his AD carry. The ghost taken from him as well, but you see that FPX, they are really quite playing skittishly now. Any one mistake could get jumped on.
And you know that if you're the one that makes the mistakes, you'll be jumped on not just in game, but in the forums as well.
Not the forums.
Trying to get the stuns out here. On gets out with his life. As speaking of life, just about walks away.
You seem to have a lot more admin responsibilities than Thorin for LFN. Is that the case? Yeah.
But I mean, the pressure just doesn't stop, does it? Oh, nice flash stun.
But Thorin does more shows, so it kind of evens out.
But I don't think it actually stops the siege because everyone's so low.
I just do more of the business side of things.
Flashes for the Tibbers. Didn't have the stun available though, so it's just a bit of damage now. Bin is behind them. Oh god, it's terrifying. This Aatrox just annihilated.
But Thorin does more of the podcast because he does 3 Counter-Strike podcasts. He does SI, BDLS, 4 Horsemen, and a culture show. So.
With even more, potentially the 2 kills. It wasn't there just yet. So BLG, they lose themselves a shutdown. 5 kills on MilkyWay's Jax. How can we not talk about MilkyWay when we talk about Fun plus Phoenix? They've found so much success through this hot shot jungler. All of the rookies of the week, got himself player of the week and jungler of the week last time. But BLG have made his job very hard. Even despite that, he's managed to pick up some gold. But BLG, they're doing their very best to not make this game about him. How does this start off? Of course, just a recall on Vision. We'll see that when we get out of the replay. Double teleport onto Shun.
Doctor is not having a fun time. Gets solo killed by Shun. Might lose his life for this play as Knight just gets some damage down. And Shun trying to escape. He starts to wail on Care as well. But in the meantime,
player of the week and jungler of the week last time. But BLG talk about have made his job very hard. Even despite that, he's managed to pick up some gold. But BLG, they're doing their very best to not make this game.
I mean, it's pretty cute, right?
How does this start off? Of course, just
W stun into kill. Dokdom's getting jumped on. MilkyWay is here. And they just double TP. You can see how many kills they could just give into MilkyWay. That was pretty crazy. Spucky117. Thank you for your Twitch Prime sub.
So it's going to be 1-for-1, but then you also have the tower going over, so BLG win out once again. And
Can we have a Summoning Insight LPL special before playoffs with Dom? Probably not.
You have to remember, FPX have won so many games through superior macro, and BLG have struggled to close out games with that macro as well. They are the ones losing this.
I mean, also, it just makes sense because Thorin doesn't have the experience operating businesses that I do. Right? So, I also don't think he wants to do it. Whereas I enjoy it. So.
Keeps him alive as well. Okay, the CC should finally be enough, but it takes 4 members, and it still feels a little bit dicey. My goodness, Bin is a monster in this game. And I will say, one thing I'm a bit nervous about, 2 TPs committed to that play in the bottom side. If been all night, or I guess just been, with his TP available, can pressure in the bot side, and that can open up for a Baron opportunity and or an inhib opportunity.
Jax is at 2 items now.
And that is a worry, but
He's still behind in levels, though, which is a bit of a bummer because he's down in CS because Jhin has been doing such a good job of invading and taking camps this whole game.
all of the way. Top lane is not being shoved into their side of the map. That's a positive for them. Dragons come up in 5 seconds, and they're going to be down towards that side of the map without BLG having top pressure. They won't have the Maokai ult, though, and that is a huge loss for them. What can they do to maybe force a winning fight? It looks so hard against the gold advantage.
Okay, Counter-Strike is down.
Just onto on here as Shun jumps onto life. That's aftershock now for life. Has been is
Here we go.
looking to get into the play again. My goodness, look at them just tear through FPX.
He gets on.
One will go down. Elk flashes.
Does he have Leap Strike? He does. Ooh, he gets the shutdown.
The ultimate Grandmaster's might for the shutdown here. Milky Way is getting kills, but I don't know if it's enough because Drake is stopped by the rest of BLG, while Knight just corrals the remaining players on FPX.
It's going to be sold to the side of BLG despite the kills, though. Knight manages to ward off Shalahu and Milky Way, so they cannot test. But what can you do when the team...
Yeah, the lead is just so huge, though. Even though Smolder's at almost at 225, it's probably too much. Knight's playing this super well. I mean, he just flash assassinates the Smolder in the back line.
It's just a scattered mess. Milky Way gets something from it, but the rest of the team cannot succeed in the same way Milky Way is right now.
9-1. How the hell are you 9-1 in this game?
Okay, doesn't get tethered because he Leap Strikes to care.
Like, there are very few junglers that could maintain any kind of scoreline.
Remember when we
against the
said
onslaught
this
from
draft
BLG?
isn't set up for him to succeed? Like, he's trying, folks.
He'll always find a way. Milky Way. He's playing for a contract right now. That's going to be life going down. Baron is up on the cards. Milky Way should be found here. Just has to ward hop back to safety over to his towers. BLG can start off the Baron.
You know, in a lot of ways, this series is absolutely not what FPX would have wanted to see, but in another way, BLG, they are not pulling punches. FPX have been given that kind of respect from BLG. They are not taking this in half measures. They're going to start firing down this Baron now. Goes down low.
You know, you're looking for silver linings when that is the positive for FPXs.
Okay, 225 stacks are done. But Milky Way really can't do anything here. Care, they try and get onto the Knight here, but he just kites out super well. And they collapse onto him. Very nicely done. They try. They just can't burst Knight fast enough. He tries to flash on him, but On charms him immediately. So he flashes, does get the stun, but they just don't have the damage to actually kill Knight. And he tethers Milky Way, and that's it. That's the end of the game. Yeah, some interesting stuff there with early pathing, though, still. All right, what are we doing? We are doing this one, IG versus FPX Game 1. I guess it's in this one. Wait, no. Where is it? Finding these VODs is such a pain in the ass sometimes. Stupid mods not updating for free. Why aren't they doing their job that I don't pay them to do? IG FPX 315. No, it's not up yet. All right. Well, find it. We got to do it ourselves.
Number 1 of Series 2 of the day as we come towards the end of Week 6. Only 2.5 weeks.
There it is.
think it was MonteCristo who compared his debut to Faker's debut. You know, I don't
Oh my God, we're talking about me on the broadcast?
he's picking up. Look at the player of the week awards that he's picked up. I think it was MonteCristo who compared his debut to Faker's debut. You know, I don't want people thinking that MilkyWay is being compared to Faker, but at least just coming in.
Oh yeah, shout out to Monty. I clicked at the exact right spot in this 7-hour VOD to hear my own shout out. The dream. All right, guys. I'm going to grab a drink real quick, go to the bathroom. See you in a couple. All right. Let's get rolling with this one.
The Renata band with that Tristana from FPX. They're on the blue side this time around. The Varus joined the IG red side band.
Yeah, I'm curious. So many fans being hit, but even though we're not seeing as much of it, neither of these teams, I think, really being big Lucian teams anyway. IG.
Matchup.
So Leon, who has been one of the bigger carry junglers, also like MilkyWay, has had some great performances. IG beat BLG to give them their only loss in Leon's debut on this team. He is a known Nidalee player, so it's pretty fun to actually see this draft.
Two rising stars in the league, and Leon himself making a resurgence, it feels like, after not being on a team in past. But it's all about MilkyWay. It's all about Leyen. It's all about who takes the first punch and who delivers that haymaker.
Yeah, and I think a lot's going to come down to how these lanes are able to perform, right? Things like the Ashe Rumble on FPX side, you'd expect to get prio. For IG, you need to be able to enable an Italy so she can be aggressive, so she can look for these plays.
Have you seen the Richard Lewis featuring Vampeta green screen artwork? No.
They can look for the aggression that they're known for.
Both these teams have leaned so heavily into their jungler playstyles. A lot of their wins coming on because our split. You look back again.
IG fans coming out with some aggression in this matchup.
Do I want to see it?
Like their team. Just like their team.
Is it gonna get me banned from Twitch?
It really is. Again, the knife fight kicking off, it feels like, but
I mean, you can link it if you want. I won't put it on stream.
These two teams, especially after seeing Leyen get the first hit, as MilkyWay is going to be a little salty after that one. He's going to go start on this top side, so will be same side stars for both junglers, particularly of important focus.
It's also crazy that for life, Rumble is actually his second most played champion this split. Yep. Now it's 5 games. It's only 1 behind Maokai. Like this guy, this guy's really been fine leaning into his
That's great.
Picks. This was the support that they brought it into JDG.
You guys can click on it in Twitch chat if you want.
In life, really has been that other member stepping up just behind MilkyWay, in my opinion.
He really has. And again, being able to play around the flexibility from bot lane has been super important. Another shout out to champions. Shala, who's first renekton of the split, I feel like is an important moment for him to step up against YS Cam. They both know the Cassante so well, but if he can get the upper hand, can make a big difference.
Yeah, and it's going to give him the opportunity to have a better showing, right? When we said he has had a rough split. But looking at the state of the game now, this is what I'm curious about for Leyen. You should get pushed in mid, you're getting pushed in top, you're going to get pushed in bot. It's not going to present a whole lot of opportunities. It's going to be easier for FPX to be able to get vision. They have the Hawk shot like we just saw to keep track of Leyen on this pick. So it seems like they have a lot of things going for them to try to make sure that Leyen can't find an impact.
I'm also just really happy that since MilkyWay isn't playing like an animal-based character, Shala, who's got me, you know, as a former zookeeper, you always got to keep the animals in tow and make sure they're in the game to represent.
You know, as a former zookeeper, what in your mind would be like the ideal animal to work with? What brings you joy in your heart?
I was a big fan of working with gray wolves. They're very intelligent. They're very fun to work with. Gorillas are scary. I'll say that right now. I don't want to ever work with gorillas. They're terrifying. And you know, that's about it. I've never gotten to work with a cougar though before, but you know, here in California they are common.
Care might get to work with
Care has done any research on those California cougars, as Cryan is very far.
Oh no! Oh no! Dude, Care is just an escape artist in the mid lane, by the way. Half the success of this team is just Care absorbing ganks and not dying, which is pretty fucking crazy. He's like fucking mid lane Houdini. He cannot be killed in laning phase.
The double CC that you can provide with the Samir and Nautilus combo, but that burn is burning him down. Oh, he goes for it. MilkyWay wants to play, but he finds the.
Oh, he forced the TP?
His flash, that was
amazing.
So close to a big spotlight play, but now IG back on the bottom of the map with the TP redeploy from Cryan. Leyen, he misses again.
I gotta say though, that play bot side might have been close to a highlight play for MilkyWay. It was also very close to just looking like a random, I guess not random, but almost an Mazel too. That's the flip side of that coin, right? One is a superstar play, one is, hey, you just threw away.
And flash missing Bear. He didn't flash miss Bear, he flash missed Q. That's much harder to miss.
I am kind of interested to see how this game would turn out if it goes the distance.
But just look, he's about escaping, not about killing. His skill set is simply getting people to gank him and not dying.
Surrounded by a bunch of predators, you start hearing their teeth clacking together and a couple growls because both these guys have been consistently looking and trying to find their first prey mark But 5 minutes in, neither have been able to strike first blood. We'll see some vision game being played around for FPX. They will spot out Lien, but we have objectives coming up now.
Yeah, and I'm curious to see how FPX approach Grubs and Drake, right? Because, like we pointed out, they're the team that has push in all 3 lanes, so they really get their pick of the litter with how they want to play this out. It seems like they're going to lean to Grubs, which with how much we've seen their bot in mid lane have push hitting those turrets, it's a good call in the end.
Oh, they have a big angle here. Oh, they have a big angle here. Lien is going to hit the spear, and they are going to find first blood. Life going to actually take that on almost, but it goes to Lien, and the cash-in is there.
I mean, you saw the damage from the Rumble, and I mean, the auto attacks too, once you are overheated, dealing more damage than max HP there, but at the end of the day, IG...
You have 3 grubs for that, though.
And this is what happens when you have all winning lanes, is you're...
Back at it, though, now. I mean, that was just a saving play for the bot lane of IG because they are down so heavily in CS because of the lane state that FPX have put themselves in. Also, FPX had all 3 telegrubbies. They can now redeploy bot side to contest for a dragon if it is the case.
Dude, I love Life and Way and Milky Way synergy.
Recall is finished. No, Lien's still here.
Never mind, he's ending. Then Italy was still there.
You know, that play would have been the difference would have been in timing, right?
It's too bad, dude. He's like 1 second. He was like 1 second away from recalling, and then this play is amazing.
No, Lien's still here.
It's so crazy how close he was to recalling. I agree with the call from FPX, though.
Would have been the difference would have been in timing, right? Had Lien's recall gone off, that 1 second.
I feel like a big part of what makes Milky Way so good is the team wards for him specifically, not just to protect their lanes, especially at level 1. I'll point that out in the video. But it is incredibly important, the information he gets at level 1, because it allows them to get very good advantages.
He's shown that he's willing to gank a bot constantly. So now I think Duckdom and Life gonna be under a bit more pressure. But my God, these CS leads on the side of FPX, it's not only God, it's across the board.
It's impressive nonetheless, and it's been IG trying to look for kills, but consistency is in the name of FPX, and that's where I think it's really important to highlight the dominoes that typically fall in a game like this, where the timing of objectives are no longer synced. You're going to have a desync. FPX already have the advantage in that regard. They're going to start up the Dragon now, so they have taken full advantage of the pacing of this early game. And
Do I still play League? I don't have a lot of time to play League, guys. Between running this company and streaming and doing 6 podcasts, I don't have a lot of time. It's also not a good use of time.
Gives the angle the wink. I think mistakes like that really can't afford to make, especially when you're already in a position where all of your lanes are just winning.
I want to give up any little advantage to IG. Take advantage of that in any way, shape, or form they can. Lien had gotten on the board. Now looking at bot side yet again. Should be spotted out if he walks around the corner here. Actually able to dodge out of the vision there in the end.
And immediately walks into another ward. Looks like he just put down his own control ward to clear one off. And right, you just look at the state of the minimap. Clearly not reading Wink to be here. Maybe thinking he's covering around mid. That was on his own control ward to clear one off. And right, you just look at the state of the minimap. Clearly not reading Wink to be here. Maybe.
Okay, that's some bullshit.
Thinking he's covering around mid.
Dude, fuck Nautilus.
Lyric. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. That is shenaniganery.
I don't know what you're talking about. Looked like a very simple, clean hook.
I just imagine the minion like leaning forward. It's just like, I don't want to get hit by that.
The minion was bought out by IG. You heard it here first.
All right, Milky Way is looking to buy out his bot lane as they want to buy.
Wink has been very good this year, though. I really liked watching this guy play, especially his Nautilus is excellent. Arrow. Okay, force flash. Now they're on to on. On flash. Okay, 2 flashes, pretty good.
And FPX try to go for a play. They are rebuffed by Lien.
Yeah, not able to commit still. It's nice of them that on kind of being left on his lonesome with Wink and Lien on the other side of the play, forcing him to burn his sums. It felt like IG were going to be in prime position to punish Life and Duckdom. And Mike, both of them are staying around here.
Yeah, because they know it's all about that 3v3.
Here we go. Here's the turnaround. Okay, so they're still heal up on Duckdom.
They don't have level 6 yet.
Man, they forced all 3 flashes now bot side.
That out and flashes immediately. Almost takes down life in one single spear. But FPX's level.
Do you think Milky Way has a chance for MVP? I mean, sure, yeah.
Shoes, double amp tome, doing a lot for Lian with the damage. Ooh, even gonna make a play towards mid.
Ooh, they miscomboed a little bit there. Crying.
Source shoes, double
Dude, Care just uses his flash to escape every gank. It's so fucking crazy. Cryan also doesn't feel like flashing. It's probably best not to use flash there.
Source shoes, double amp tome, doing a lot for Lian with the damage.
Because the spear misses, so Leon without flash actually can't gap close, so I don't know if they get the kill there if Cryan flashes. He also has no mana, so I think it's probably the right call not to flash.
Surprised at the level of aggression. Like I knew it was
I don't think Cryan has the mana to like follow up with additional abilities.
pretty much constantly going from lane to lane.
But there haven't been a lot of kills, and that's the coolest thing. It's literally like just a mind game of these two amazing junglers going at it and trying to pick apart this map.
Now we're going to see who gets to pick apart the grubs. You know, at the very least, Loyen's going to get one. We can see Life and Milky Way making their way over now. Life is equalizer, so that is going to be able to put a lot of threat on Loyen. I'd probably say no, just from the
No,
just
don't.
because of Loyen being Italy's going to very easy.
There's too many people there. The Samir is there as well. You're already winning through bot side, so just get more advantages in bot.
Oh, they're gonna go in for it too because they have so
Beautiful
many.
equalizer.
Equalizer's really big, but they already find Care. No, he heals up and
Oh my god. The kick, though?
Looks like they're actually going
IG brought everybody.
to. They did.
Oh, they're gonna go in for it too because they have so many members here. Equalizer is really big.
He just sees the angle and Care's right there.
Oh, that's a bit of a trouble for IG.
Nice.
They're dying. It's not going well.
Milky Way. No, you wouldn't do this.
Heat from the flame spitter, but it's too hot to handle. Now Crying going down to Shallow who
Oh my god, he's actually just a freak, guys. He gets the shield from the Karma, goes back in, gets another cooldown rotation down, walks out. He hits another Q. No, oh my god, he's such a freak, guys.
They just take out so much of
And looks that is going to be able to put a lot of threat on Lian. I'd probably say no, just from the just because of Lian being Italy's going to have a very easy time being able to get away. And looks like they're actually going to.
IG brought everybody.
Lian being Italy's going to have a very easy time being able to get away. And looks like they're actually going to.
It's just insane how he plays at the edge like this.
But he's a Cassandra.
Hold on, I'm looking for the other clip on the Kindred.
He is going to get.
Where's that Kindred clip?
The most important ones that they have in their team. There's a little creep. There's a little creep from Care.
Yeah, a little creep.
Sorry, guys, I'm watching something on the other monitor.
Movement. ZDZ reset it. They get the knockback there onto Xiao Hao.
Maybe a bubble, maybe a good goal.
You know,
That next, I'm gonna
Weibo get feeling available though for the side of Weibo, and they're taking.
Okay, that's what I want.
IG brought everybody.
They did.
I guess we'll okay, we'll make a different category of like playing at the edge of like at his limits. So we're doing like different categories for Milky Way, which is like pathing, team fighting, and then like playing right on the edge. Like look at the coordination between him and Care here. Just like the Karma shield.
take out so much of IG's pressure.
And we see what we know about IG is that when a play is losing, IG don't bow out gracefully. IG keep running on in. Keep Milky Way doesn't die there is an absolute tragedy for IG. And then Shalahu being a bit pivot onto Wink, great target selection to make sure he goes down. The fact that this equalizer is, I don't even think they were 1K up the last time I checked the gold. It was around 600. Now 3K. I understand IG looking for the pick here, but this equalizer is massive on top of, I mean, both Wink and On at the start burning down. They pivot onto Wink, great target selection to make sure he goes down. The fact that Milky Way doesn't die there is an absolute tragedy for IG. And then Shalahu being
Dude, he just
on
dodges all of Cryan's abilities after that.
so that Lo Yen can't really join in and support his other teammates.
Dude, this guy is so damn good, Lyric. Like, I'm just sitting here with
It's so crazy how good he is.
This guy play League of Legends. It is incredible what this rookie has been able to do here for FPX, and he's continuing to do so without even picking up kills. He is facilitating for his team on the Lee Sin.
He did
Seconds from
equalizer already back up. You have the MonteCristo arrow there for Doktum. And this is where they're going to really be strong. Haunting guys and Malignants, you know, for life and care respectively. Both
I think that first item spike is definitely what scared IG. They're like, well, we don't have, let's look at our items. Oh, let's not.
Exactly. they just don't do enough. You have a decent amount of CC for FPX, as we're gonna get to see some.
Yo. He gets hit. Care doesn't have a lot of damage to follow it up, but he does have a decent amount. Milky Way can follow it up. No way, Crying. He is gonna pop Blossom. He's gonna pop Awesome onto Milky Way, but it doesn't matter because he picks up the kill, and that's his first kill of the game.
Nice try by Crying to try to live there with the Tangle Barbs into the ult, but Milky Way says he does not care. Has the confidence to be able to get away with the W. And now, I mean, FPX, at this point in the game is where they're really reaping the benefits of the draft they came in with. And with the dominance that they found throughout these lanes, out of nowhere, a 5K.
Yeah, if Milky Way can play tanks, it's over. He did. He can, and he did. He played tanks very early on in the split, and he was fine.
Right? One fight was what turned the game completely in favor of FPX.
And they've had a consistent lead bot side, which has made that a lot easier. The fact they got all 5 plates bot side as well as first turret, they just are bleeding IG out of that.
But it's going to be here. I mean, you have enough damage coming down. He's going to be able to connect with you. Again, great try by Crying with the Tangle Barbs, then into the ult.
Kid, did you see that? Care hit the minion. He could have literally just cleaned up the kill there, but the minion blocked him in the end. Anyways, FPX now on the back foot, but maybe looking at the front foot now. All the way in there like swimwear goes Shalau, who he's still healing. He wants more, but IG have come in full force. They'll take down that Crocodilian. One of the predators of the jungle have fallen. And the second one
I think Mazel's a good caster, but he sounds like a cartoon dog, and I can't get over it. Wow. JCal 33, thank you for your Twitch Prime sub.
Mistakes on mistakes, chaos, Bill within chaos. What is going on? That dive was so crazy. FPX, I just can't believe they keep finding ways to get.
That was very clutch by Doktum.
In the face. They've done so, but they've taken a lot of welts on the back end.
I mean, they go for this plan to Shalahu, who at this point has eclipsed.
Huge play by Life too there.
He is chilling, which is how you see him able to survive for so long.
On does nothing.
No, not able to really deal any damage here. And it's like, all right. Again, I can see the logic of why they want to keep.
Doktum is crazy for going in on this though.
Doktum running by on that first ward, and then low HP bars as the enchanted crystal arrow.
This little flash,
Yeah.
was so clutch.
Forces the flash right there. Dodge. Nice sidestep.
Crying, just tanking the extra shot. Luckily, he gets it back because that would have been real rough if he didn't. Now we got another fight on our hands, but it's Milky Way driving his way into the outer tower while Wink falls. Nice 4-man right there, and G might be able to pounce on that reset. Oh, Shalahu says sit down on. You have no part of this conversation. FPX now on the back foot, but they still want to lead it out of here alive.
Still, though, now you have this massive Renekton that you're left dealing with. FPX looks like they understand they're not going to be able to get much more. And looking at the state of the map, sadly, not too much you can take away. We're still waiting a minute and a half for that next Drake to come through. I'm also going to be curious about how FPX approached the Baron in this game with the kind of...
Can us YouTubers get a link? A link to what?
Turn potential with the Ash.
That is now second item. Horizon Focus for Care. Pretty big in its own right. Getting, I think, close to that for on. But still going to be a little bit of ways from that one. We have Dragon in sub 1 minute. Would be soul point for FPX.
And for FPX, I mean, it should just be theirs. I mean, I think when... hell, we talked about it, right? When Nidalee really does feel like that feast or famine. When you fall behind, when Samir falls behind, it just feels so impossible to find ways back into the...
In a way, because it's like more on the scale of craziness. And speaking...
What?
We get stomped. And sadly, it does it better than IG's does.
Oh, Leon got hit by arrow. It's like, what the heck? Dude, he flash follows up Q, waits for her to leap, then Q2s. Fucking boss play by MilkyWay. The coordination is so good, honestly.
I might agree it's crazier just because we have Life who keeps playing the support Rumble, but it actually feels like it might be a bit easier just because you have the guaranteed 3 winning lanes. I feel like that's one thing we always see happen in the LPL is if you end up with 3 winning lanes, you typically just win.
It's like hindsight's 2020. You look back, oh, we were winning all 3 lanes. That's what made it so easy.
The one thing most LPL teams are good at is like being able to snowball a lead. And sure, a lot of our teams maybe kind of doze off in the mid game? Yes. But typically, they could still find a way to close it out. But we're going to see here Hawkshot spotting out Luyen, giving the opportunity, setting up for Dokdom.
Still a guess, though.
With the enchanted crystal arrow.
Dude, he's got balls of steel, dude. He flashes for this, and then he waits for Q2 until the stun comes off.
I mean, hell,
so good.
This is the last big challenge. This is another jungle who has been showing impressive performances. I think a lot of people are probably gonna, knee-jerk reaction, criticize IG.
Did I miss MilkyWay Day? No, it's ongoing.
But again, Luyen is
IG really as good as their record shows? I mean, they're kind of fraudulent. They're pretty good.
We have 2 Apollos in this game right now. Luyen's flying a little bit too close to the sun, while MilkyWay...
Wink has been pretty good, in my opinion.
Both these guys have had impressive performances, but MilkyWay has been on another level. And this guy coming over from Royal Club, the LDL squad of Royal Never Give Up, a lot of people were expressing a lot of...
Didn't IG beat BLG? No. Oh, yes, they did. But it was kind of a trap game, and it was Leon's first game, and he played Graves, and yes, they did. They're the only team to beat BLG, so they're pretty good.
It's been a pretty big contrast, right? Because it's been one or the other. It's been rookies making waves, or it's been, hey, we are BLG and we're a super team, and that's that. There really hasn't been much of a middle ground. In terms of the teams, teams like AL, right? WE that have mixed rosters with some younger players, some more veteran players. No, it's you are God Rookie or you are the BLG team, which spent a lot of money.
True. Maybe some of those standings of playoffs, but
yeah, and I mean, hell, at least IG they still play OMG, they still play JDG, they still play Weibo, they still have a lot of hard series ahead.
Dude, that was some nerves of steel right there, Life.
I guess you just have to accept at that point. Either the spear hits and your fate is sealed, or you realize.
I wonder now it's got to be off a combo between Cryin and Luyen and the rest of the team following it up.
Even then, I do not know if that would be enough to win a 5v5.
You just go for picks?
Maybe it would, right? If you get the perfect Pop Blossom and it buys that space for On to set up. So many ways of just stopping Cryin from being able to get anywhere close to the FPX members.
I want to say that Luyen has his second item. That's why he wants to go ahead and back right now, but FPX will not let them. This is a vision war that we're seeing fought in front of us. And FPX right now are leading that case.
He flashes to interrupt this?
They get him.
Let's go. They find him. They
nice.
And they take him out.
And there's the picks that we said they needed. Right? I don't think for IG the place, find a crazy team fight. Just look for the small things you can to get yourselves in a favorable position. Sadly, this pick won't lead them into Drake, since that still doesn't spawn for 40 seconds. They don't feel anywhere near comfortable enough to go for Baron.
Can Milky Way impact RNG as much as he did FPX's split? Probably not. I mean, I think what's special about this FPX roster is they just play around Milky Way super well, and they have the players to do it. When is MSI? May.
I think FPX should be completely fine.
It's like May 2nd to May 19th in Chengdu, China.
Sure, IG get vision. With the prio that FPX has, it's very easy for them to walk into river whenever they want. IG might just have to give up mid-wave and force themselves into river first.
Leandry's got completed for Lien. Now in front.
Yeah, I agree. I think RNG is probably most likely to sell Milky Way. It's because you could make a lot of money. Either you spend a lot of money. Oh, Shala, who tried to get into the back line onto On. He didn't get onto On, though.
You actually don't have any follow-up, though. They do take down the Croc, and here goes On, but he's all by himself, and he gets taken out, dragged down, and a double kill to Doctom.
Doctom's been doing very well this game. Why is Milky Way playing for FPX but owned by RNG? People speculate that his contract is still in RNG. Because in LPL, they like loan players to each other. And yes, Zebrios is right, because Riot's rules don't apply to LPL teams. So the LPL has its own wacky-ass rule structure. Now, obviously, any sane human being would be like, well, how could one player be owned by one org, their contract, and then play for another one? Isn't that a conflict of interest where if they faced each other, then that player might be pressured by the org that owns the contract to throw? Yeah, you would be correct. It's terrible for competitive integrity, but China don't care.
What an inopportune time to go into a replay. Right when someone gets hit by a spear. Shallow here is a madman. He sees the angle for On. If he found it, that could have been huge. But he ends up just giving over his life for free. Luckily that, I mean, FPX have such a lead, it really doesn't make a difference in the end. They can turn on the Crying, no problem. And then here,
China also says that Sheer is definitely 17 years old. So
into Milky Way saying, all right, guys, you got this on your own. I'm going to keep chasing them down. Beautiful.
God, man, it's the little mechanics that you see from this guy that just make you such a fan. Like, he literally kicks, and as the kick is going through, he's going on to the next target. And you see FPX now with a monumental lead, Soul at their backs, able to press IG in all the right places.
Sheer is 15 max. Yeah, no joke. That guy is not 17 years old.
Now, coming back, Doctom 3 items, the IE picked up, so he's really going to be able to start just melting the members of IG.
Ooh, a little damage. Damage back. That is a third item now for Shallow, who, by the way, a Stair's Cage going to make it a lot easier to find On in those little moments.
So not having the confidence to do Baron, which makes sense, right? I mean, Karma, Ashe, Rumble, not the fastest Baron.
They do want to find kills, though. They might be able to. Reset did come through from Leon. Wasn't able to find the third item. Did get a needlessly large rod, though. Not too shabby. But it's all positioning around the top side of the map because there's literally nothing else to fight for. FPX care will be spotted out.
IG can just sit back. I mean, they even have a ward right outside the pit. So they technically don't know if they are doing it or not, if they had already shown walking in. But now, IG shouldn't feel any pressure whatsoever.
Ooh, a little Tango Barb connects from Cry, and all of a sudden, life is out of the fight. Here comes Wink as well. He goes in a little ham. They actually catch out Milky Way, but he immediately safeguards his way out. Now look at Shallahu.
Oh, huge equalizer.
Onto the equalizer. Oh no, IG. They pull
not a great Pop Blossom.
And FPX, that's their home, because they're a damn phoenix as they burn them alive.
This game is good for Milky Way, but it's not like as crazy as some of his other games.
Over 8,000 gold in the lead, back into the replay. Wink wanted this so bad, and they thought they were ahead, didn't they?
I mean, going for the opportunity, it actually started out pretty well. It's only when IG turned back around where I think things are a little bit scuffed. It's like here, all right, the equalizer's good, but it's fine. You still have a chance to back out. Committing even further further to go for the kill. Just gives the opportunity for the turn. I mean, Shala, who just fought the Stair X, is even easier being able to get in there and finish kills off. And now we're
Equalizer is and G just what a way to kick it.
All right. Well, we got one clip out of that one. Wasn't the best game. Do you guys have any other Milky Way games that you were really excited about? That was our fourth game. We're going to go to FPX versus JDG now, which was recent. Week 7, day 1. All right, I think I had to go to Nymira's YouTube for this. Let me find it real quick. Game 2 is what I wanted. Yeah.
PL. What series, guys? That was joyful. I had a lot of fun with that. Jax really wasn't the star carry for once. On the other side, bans against MilkyWay, the Graves. Don't want to give him that one. The Kindred.
Game 1, Weibo versus FPX, 44th Milky Way solos. Zhao Hu wins the game. All right, we'll take a look at that too. Thank you. Do you buy glass bottled water? No, it's plastic. It's sparkling water, grapefruit.
But his Shinzo has been very good at bot lane 3v3ing, and when you see the Varus Rumble versus the Kalista Ashe, you need something that can get down there early. Now, if Kanavi goes towards the Vi, once you hit level 3, great, awesome. You can get towards that and affect it well. You have the Vi Ori combination. I expect this to be locked in, but your level 1 and level 2 are a potential at being a little bit overrun because Vi is not very good at those levels. It's locked in. I think the bot side 3v3 is absolutely where all eyes are, but I wonder if there's a level 1-2 plan from FPX.
The gloves are off, but considering Vi's in the game, the gloves are
The gloves are on. They've been kitted up. The gloves are metal.
The gloves are off, and the gold.
This is still Flandre. Yeah, this is before Sheer came in for the top series, but yeah, Flandre was in for this game.
Scenario. Everyone is turning.
Yeah, this is another Xin Zhao game. Milkman about to play. That's fine. I'm working on something right now, guys. We're building our epic Milky Way playlist.
Did an awful lot of work. Let's see what he can do in this early game in the first.
All right, taking a look at his early pathing. They didn't have any deep wards in, so he doesn't know what's going on. They know where he is, though.
This could be actually a straight 3v3.
And now we're just going to look at the 3v3 in this bot side. All right, so how does this develop? There is a ward that goes down. Kanavi uses all his abilities on Crab, though. So he uses E, still has Q. He Qs Milky Way, but life is super scary. Hits 2 with W, that's so huge.
Missing is about to go missing, and now the posters keep flying. Oh no, JDG! With Doc down.
Been poked out. This could be actually a straight 3v3.
Kanavi gets hit by the wind, becomes lightning. We'll turn that around with the vault.
How did the what I want to know is like how did this trade in the bot side go so badly?
Map hacks
So
are a
there's
thing.
just no way to avoid it. How careful you're being.
There are two champions which are just not fair when it comes to vision. One is Maokai because he walks into any.
All right, he just takes a bunch of harpoon trades really badly.
And then of course there's the map hacks of the hook shots as well. Life walking up trying to get some poke. This is the worry that we had though. Ruler and missing when they.
Life like has W,
like this,
and so he scrap shields and then like walks forward and gets harpoons down. They also get poked by Dokdam's hail of arrows and Arcane Comet from Rumble. If I remember right, Life, yeah, he doesn't have Q yet. This, I remember VOD reviewing this. This is where he hits level 3 like right as soon as this fight starts. Kanavi should not have queued back in. I think he was afraid of getting knocked up maybe by the third auto Q from MilkyWay. But if you look at this, by the way, Life hits level 3 right here. He hits level 3 right here, and now he has Q all of a sudden, which makes him a million times more dangerous. So that's why he's able to WQ in and then overheat and do a gazillion damage. And MilkyWay also gets a perfect lineup on W and then just comes back in.
Oh no, JDG! The whole town is in the police station looking for find their missed loved ones. It's a disaster.
3 stars in the constellation of MilkyWay. He makes an absolute mess of this bot lane. And
I don't know if I'm going to pull that clip, guys, because it's not that impressive.
Shout out to Life again. Did a really good job of poking down Missing and Ruler. But Ruler misses like 2 or 3 crucial cues on the Callista in the lead up to that play as well. And FPX, they managed to win the micro. Before all this has happened, look at the HP as everyone else as they come in. Missing, low HP. Life is low as well, but the fact that Missing can't walk up and use his own Halo Blaze to the full extent of it.
Also, Ruler gets cut off and is like trying to fight the fucking Ashe.
In this play, and bot side falls apart.
Or, sorry, trying to fight the Varus.
Did a really good job of poking down Missing and Ruler, but Ruler misses like 2 or 3 crucial cues on the Callista in the lead up to that play as well. And FPX, they managed to win the micro. Before all this has happened, look at the HP as everyone else as they come in. Missing, low HP.
Life hitting level 3 on that like one last minion was also super crucial. That's the biggest part of this, is the way that Life hits it. He hits 3 while he's walking into river, basically.
Nice job with the Vault Breaker. Shallow who goes down. They get something back to JDG necessary after the play bot lane went so catastrophically wrong. And I want to know,
what are the clips for? The MilkyWay video that I'm going to make.
Both of those in that skirmish. And Ruler are missing every summoner with the exception of a cleanse. That bot lane's not getting easier anytime soon.
No, it's not. And one of the real pain points here is for JDG is that they picked this early game snowball champion.
Xin Zhao can only be so impressive as a champion. I think that the way you use ults and like go in and out of fights, you know, before and after you use ults can be interesting.
Bot lane is a 3v3 because mid laners can't roam. It's not like the Asol that can roam at like level 2 like we saw before in season 6. It's been a long time since then. Life gonna walk up again. There's only a cleanse left.
Oh my days, the burn is brutal. Missing's dead as well, and FPX.
Dude, Life is just too good at this fucking Rumble. I mean, this is just nutty because he still has Flash, remember, and he knows that Ruler and Missing do not. So he just fucking slows them and overheats and then just drills them with his little stupid drill arm. Such a sexy play by Life on Rumble. It's really, this game is really much more about Life's support Rumble than it is. This is a really good Rumble player. He's actually legit a better Rumble player than most top laners.
This early game from the Rumble support has been absolutely destructive, and MilkyWay walking away with a couple of kills, and now they just with the big lead out in here. I think it's completely fine. He doesn't have to be the split push win condition. There's just nowhere to go. They bot lane is so far ahead.
Dude, the punishes on this lack of Flash is just so ridiculous. Like, it's just letting them push up, and then here he comes. The milkman cometh. Oh. Yeah, they should have gone after Missing. Whatever.
So we Ruler forced to back away and reset, so he still loses another wave.
I think if the first Electro Harpoon lands from Life, that would be a kill. Either way, they have to reset. They don't get to complete themselves the crash either. That's the reason they were pushed up. They realized, oh god, what happens if this lane...
Vault Breaker comes on through. There comes the Season Desist. Flandre slices, dices, does not have the flash, and the Mega Knight's coming. I think Shallow can keep going. MilkyWay's here. They're way too deep. Over comes Yagao. Lands one. That'll be the reset on the ultimate. Who else is coming? No one as it stands, but actually Care is here. Has got the ultimate to work with. Where is he throwing Tibbers? Straight on top of Yagao's face.
Forces Flash with Tibbers. Not that interesting. Okay, red buff. He's back to clearing.
think you win ever a 2v2 there. They're going to flash forward for the Fate's Call. This is the moment they're looking for. They've got the man advantage. Dokdam's got nowhere to go.
Dude, I love how Life just prioritizes roaming for Milky Way.
See that Milky Way and Life were in
As opposed, and he's like, Dokdam, good luck by yourself, buddy.
There you go, not able to go
Do
down
people
the
still have
front.
milkmen? My parents do in Colorado. They have milk trucks that deliver fresh milk to like a box on their porch. It's pretty great. Who's the play-by-play here? Initialize. This is from Nymira's stream, so it's his brother.
Flash Wind becomes lightning, and they burn so much to kill Dokdam. They have nothing to be safe on the wave.
Oh my gosh, it feels so unfair just having to play against Milky Way. He always finds his way into these lanes. And even
Have Dokdam and Prince been good in the LPL? Prince has not been. Dokdam has not been, but his team is good, so...
One of the other best bot lanes in the LPL, because Milky Way on Shinsa went down bot lane and made their life a living hell in early game. This guy has managed to really punish some of the real old and great players of the LPL, and he's not stopping anytime soon.
What is it, Wusha analogy, preference, there are heavens of life is here, who's running Hex Flash on Rumble, so we can do plays like this.
Oh, he missed his W.
No one else is coming with him, and Tarek has only just been started. No Mega.
Poor Xiaolahu, he's just getting bopped in the top side.
JDG, they have said, all right, you can have your bot lane pressure. Let's see how much pressure you can take through the top side of the map. It is very much split gold on split members.
Do you get something? Got Mega an inch away, but the CC chain is impeccable from JDG. They are 9-1 for a reason. They are not to be trifled with, and for all we have been singing Milky Way and FPX and the rest of the team's praises, JDG are not without some bite. Only 700 gold lead. Really isn't all that much in it for all that a lot of the game plan's gone wrong. JDG now turning up in fourth bot side. The arrow goes wide.
Miss on the arrow. Carrier's here.
Very, very accurate with those arrows, but feels like everything's going a bit amiss for JDG today. They couldn't win the team fights last time. Their early game's been stalled out here a little bit too. FPX stacking up a lot of members for what is a very early turret siege, but Dragon is spawned.
Thing is that FPX just wins that because they drew all the pressure bot, and they're going to be able to transition this into a Drake.
Just chill out a little bit and see what's going to happen after this.
And they relieve pressure on the top side for Xiaolahu, so he can actually get some farm under turret.
We're on the second game of the series. You like vanilla? I don't mean, you can't go wrong with vanilla. It's an ocean rift, sadly. I don't exactly know what that would taste like. Sea salt?
Yeah, it's Kingdom Hearts.
Kingdom Hearts, yeah. Well, we'll see if this one's going to be a broken heart on the bot side.
It's looking a bit spicy and ice cream down here. In comes Annie. Care Bears in. Both bot laners down. These AD carries have just nothing to say about anything in this game.
If this is a Kingdom Hearts, that ruler of that kingdom is feeling very, very sad. This bot lane has been taken to task by FPX. They're going to give up some plates across the rest of the map. But when you pick a Kalista Ashe, you need that to be ahead. The fact that they are now so far behind is a massive, massive worry. Last year in 23 with the huge Golden Road roster.
Does Renekton need Vi to pitch a tent up there to win lane? Well, it's just that Vi can't do anything else. Wait, what the fuck is Vi supposed to do? The bot lane is a fucking disaster. Triple kill to Milky Way at, like, level 3.
Sadly fallen prey to that a little once more.
No, the Vi is just up there because they need some part of the map to be winning.
Should be. I'll play the Rune King shortly. He's got all the components available. Nothing else, though. And the trade has been Xiaolahu's poor life. And actually, Kaz got to be very careful here. People are about to run into him, but he's managed to recall. No, I said he walked away in time. More people coming. Does not get caught on the OGN recall, as we alluded to.
Behind that Malphite, and you got down a replay pad once again out of a bush on the. So the second episode was not aired today in this game. Now we get ourselves onto Harry.
Or Telegrubbies?
Either one's fine. I think we'll have to bring that one to the network. Dokdam has flash, has ult, might be able to.
Assume it.
To the burst coming, there goes the arrow.
It's onto the into the charm, but the equalizer after is good. In comes a cease and desist, but Kanavi still can't quite get the kill. It's finally a 1-for-1, but everything burned just to go 1-for-1. Not necessarily what you want.
Super weird engage from JDG there.
One thing left is the Kalista ultimate. Of course, the top laners were not there, so the turret doesn't fall. If you win that fight as FPX, would have been a lot better. There you go. Well, you would have got the tower afterwards. Either way,
I don't think the cleanse survives over the wall.
Onto the drum, and that's why we're saying it's a little bit hard to shut down that play pattern. If that arrow hits, it's still gonna.
I mean, I think this game shows a little bit what was wrong with JDG. before they put Sheer in, which is like if the bot lane is camped and it gets shut down, it was very hard for JDG to actually win.
Is this really a support?
Whereas with Sheer, it feels a lot better than with Flandre.
Or is he just another carry? Life on this Rumble has brought that question up here in the LPL all the same, as well as Ruler. He has had himself a difficult game too. There has been so much pressure put on him on early game, and it hasn't stopped yet. JDG, though, they're going to return to this mid lane and see if they can force another fight. Arrows coming up in another couple of seconds. Ultimate from Kanavi and Yagao. Watch out for those cooldowns as well. Dragon up in 30 seconds. When you can see that without life here, without flash, of course no ultimate for just now. Maybe JDG, with their cooldowns coming up, can look to force a fight.
Relatively high.
Though with first items coming in, should be pretty high nonetheless. It really does feel like this is on execution. Yagao has ult, has flash. He's going to be able to force the arrow, goes wide, and that's a big cooldown to miss. JDG, they have an ult from Yagao. Kanavi's not quite up. FPX, feels like they've managed to survive one of the big cooldowns though.
It's an ocean rift as well, so Life just walks back and eats some honey fruit, and he's just fine. Dragon, started by FPX. JDG want to contest. Ruler over the wall is not in this fight right now.
Kanavi charging up that Q. It is a front to back.
I mean, I don't know why JDG is trying to fight this. Like,
they have a honey fruit. Shallow who Mega Gnar.
they basically like wasted Renekton ult, and now Zhalo who's on Mega.
Andre's ultimate, let's go down. Ken throws down the bear.
Oh my god!
Equalizer damage is
It's actually just so free because they have Mega Gnar, they have Bear, and they have Xin Zhao ult. JDG played really badly this game.
Running to the hills, but FPX are ready to burn and pillage their way to what looks to be a clean 2-0. They will not go quietly into the night. They will claim everything they can. Soul Point, 3 kills. And they can't quite claim Baron because it's just too early.
The Phoenix fancies itself a spot of regicide. It kills the Ruler once more. 2 and 5 on this Kalista. What an AD carry he has been for JDG, but FPX cannot for his pedigree. And they shut him down once more. In this fight, so important once again to note, there is no Ashult. Missing has to sidestep, the winds become lightning, but he's put out.
They had to burn the Kalista ult too. Like, so terrible.
Great Varus ult to pin the backline in place a little longer. Of course, the damage from the spreading ultimate, nothing to be sniffed at too. JDG have not been able to activate the combo that they want. And, you know, when we're coming back into live again, you know, we have a 2 and 5.
Can do maybe who flashing here. Is this their moment? Kanavi has to flash. Flandre with the dominance trying to get something back. The arrow does land onto Life, who is dead. The turnaround, those immediately coming through. Yagao gets over the wall onto Care and gets something here. Is this their moment? Can Jingdong Gaming get something? MilkyWay though.
Oh, Yagao sidestepped that last W.
Over towards the other side of the river we go as Doctor has to flash. Heal away. Shallow who going away. It's currently a 2-for-1.
MilkyWay?
DDG gets something, but MilkyWay's back. A crunch, a wallop, a dead ash.
The one series they have lost is to Billy Gaming, the team we expect to be the best team in the LPL. Honestly, before this series, I was considering JDG to be the second best team in the LPL. But FPX, like they've done to so many other teams in this year, are asking questions. Flandre is strong. That's not something that we can contest at this point. While the bot lane fell apart, Flandre got a lot of gold for himself. And that's where things get a little bit awkward. This fight here is not about the bot side of the map. It makes things close, but still, Docdam and the rest of his team just about managing to clean up the scraps of this fight.
And you have to call it, this play from JDG, it's a low percentage play, but that's what they've got left. Credit for...
Yeah, there's not much they can do at this point in time. They're already so far behind.
Where to go, might be able to execute, I guess. Ari shoving all of these
to Sheer. It looks like Flandre, the veteran on the roster, getting a kill back.
Is good. Care finally dies, but he's done so much work again. The problem
It's actually crazy how much damage Life does.
At cost. And now look who has to run away to Kanavi. Where does he go? He's got nowhere to go. Might be able to execute, I guess. Ari shoving in the top side. And credit to JDG.
Nah, he's Vi. He can live. He's got blast cones and Q.
Around the map. The problem is that Dragon's spawning in under a minute, and Kanavi is having to play Hayakati sacks.
And the problem here is that you can run from FPX, but you can't hide around those.
We have the same favorite brand / style of mug. I don't know where they came from. My wife's parents lent them to us while we're in Korea.
That does help them. They have kind of like longer range combos. Ari also able to get into these fights a little bit easier too. Feels like JDG, if they can kind of play the smoke and mirrors and avoid the 5v5, there is an angle for them. Yeah, it's just, how do you do that when Ocean Soul is coming?
coming up in 15 seconds. Can you realistically give that up? I don't think so. I think if you give that over to the Gnar and the Xin Zhao, it becomes very, very
half second as a double anemic AD carry bot lane, a Vi and a Renekton. The Xin Zhao is so tanky to this comp.
Yeah, it is, and you can't get him off of you either at this point. He's going to be running forward so quickly. Charm onto him. Again, that tankiness coming through nice and strong.
Can I speak Korean? I can speak enough to get by.
That's a problem. He really needs to... Do they fight in the duration of the charm now? They get the combo onto Gnar, but he's mega.
And just gets over the wall, stays alive.
MilkyWay still has ult. Okay, he's zoning. Has to flash out. People getting too close to him. Gets charmed.
Can't quite get the kill. The health bars, though, from JDG. Higher than FPX is right now.
But they've used their ultimates, and you've still got Care with his big one, and you've got the life equalizer as well. FPX, they walk away with lower HP, but better tools to fight. Tibbers also stay out on this bot side. JDG think they're just going to lose.
Oh, equalizer still up. That's huge.
Died to the double burn. He just about gets away, and FPX...
Dude, Ocean Soul, so good on Xin Zhao.
A scrappy one, but they get themselves Ocean Soul, and this looks like this could be the game-changing moment where FPS could see huge. MilkyWay's Crescent Guard makes it so much easier to split. Oh, he's got the
immediately. Ruler burned everything in the last fight. So nothing left.
FPX trying to stop JDG from coming down the front and center. This would have to be a Baron steal and nothing short of it. Kanavi, how can they gatekeep out of it? Flandre walking up, giving vision.
Supposed to be a close series. It wasn't supposed to be a whitewash. They get one. It's life dead. Kanavi has to back away. Flash wind becomes lightning. Does not land.
They're going on to vision. Charm.
Think back, and actually, because of the initial kill, FPX cannot claim the Baron. You would think.
I mean, life ends. Oh no, I think that Kanavi is overstayed a little bit. They're going on to vision. Charm lands. Enough damage. They're looking for it.
He's got Crescent Guard, but watch for Kanavi. He can just kill MilkyWay. No, he can't.
Oh my god, dude. This guy plays on the absolute edge.
Flash to get the kill, but at what cost? It's just a Xin Zhao. It's not anybody valuable in so many ways because you know who's left. It's the Gnar. It's the Varus. It's the death of JDG.
Damn. Alright, this game's over now. Get Baron, have Ocean Soul.
All of them. This game. Another alt land. Bit of that anvil of FPX has been dropped onto his head. He's been trying his best. He has 2 items, but it's so hard now for him to fight beyond a 2-level disadvantage. And that's another alt landing.
It's brutal. Kanavi.
Yeah, Life's equalizer is so good every time.
The Fate's call comes on through, but I think this Fate is a dodgy one indeed. You should have found something better at Lunar New Year, boys, because that one comes out of the shrine.
He just plays so aggressively with the Ocean Soul. Just like keeps healing up as he walks through.
Away. FPX finds so many members, and they can start to barrel into the base.
No gods, no kings, no Callistas, no rulers apparently either. It is only about the Phoenix. It's only about Shallow, MilkyWay, Care, Doctam, and Life, who have forever in this split been punching above their weight. It's not the victory lap right now. The game goes on. They get themselves, however.
He's dead as well. Now the...
Oh, Doc!
Not sure whether they're upstarts anymore. How long will it take before people start to really fear them? JDG have to contest.
Another alt lands. Oh, Doctam!
Yagao flashing alive, but so low. Kanavi cannot get into the pit. Fails to get over the wall.
Dude, that's fucking hilarious. They just slam Xiaolahu into the wall, do damage over the wall, so he can't get it. Good calling here to keep him out of pit. And then the game's over. Alright, well, I don't know if we got anything out of that, guys. That one wasn't great. I had seen that game. I've seen most of these games before. That one was not great. I think we're going to go to NIP Game 2. Week 5. Alright. FPX versus NIP. Nope. Ugh. FPX versus NIP. Where is it? There it is. Game 2.
As well, I don't feel like Lee Sin has been his strongest champion. I've preferred him on like the Kindred, the BA, or these like
yeah, I will YNO. I will check out 4430. Let me finish up these first. Okay, this is a Graves game. This is a Graves game. You see the Kindred ban right off the bat. So he takes the Graves into Xin Zhao. A Mercedes drives onto your screen. Look at it.
Play again.
In NIP's own arena in Suzhou. And yet, some of the fans there holding up the Doctum signs. Definitely some FPX fans in that audience, that's for sure. An exciting time to be an FPX fan right now. I wonder if there are any FPX fans left over from 2019 that are now reaping the rewards of that faith, because,
Oh man.
my goodness.
Okay, Ward goes in early again. Faker Ward at the Raptors.
You know, it was a strange thing, and it did kind of feel like this kind of roster in the last kind of era was one of a real try and go back to grassroots, try and find out.
So they're question mark pinging the blue buff, so they rightfully suspect that Jin Zhao is starting blue. Okay, Smite onto red. Milky Way will be going down to Krugs. Now, he should know that top and, like, basically all 3 lanes should be pushing into FPX.
Okay, he's fine. He's alive. Just on the topic of FPX and their history, I do just want to, like, kind of remind everyone, because I feel like...
So it's kind of tough, I think. A little bit tough to play this.
Did look really good. So 2019, you know, won the World Championship. 2020 then kind of plummeted to some extent. Then 2021 actually finished in 2nd place in both splits in the LPL. And then, well, in playoffs, sorry, they actually finished 1st place in 2021.
Okay, but due to the placement of the ward, they actually do see Jin Zhao. Oh, no, they don't. They don't see him. The ward expires. The ward expires just in the nick of time, so they actually don't know where Jin Zhao is, but they should know that they probably think he's chickens are red right now.
It's not ideal finish for the 2nd seed of LPL, is it?
I've heard of better finishes.
And I feel like that Worlds result kind of erased what was done that year by FPX. You know, there was a lot of debate on whether they'd always been frauds, you know, that entire year.
Okay, they are going to see Milky Way on the ward here on Grump. Doing Grump before blue.
This is the moment again for them to start peaking again as an organization. But NIP,
Milky Way a little bit slow on the clear. Aki shows up. Aki did not do chickens, so he's level 3. Milky Way is level 4. Okay, they got flash, but then Aki is just going to die. Oh, no, he's not. He's going to get first blood. JK.
he's the one to get first blood, and Care just about walks away with his life. Flat, they'll try to be the stumbling block as Aki on this top side. Milky Way.
Ease onto him. Milky Way dashes out. Tries to auto rookie once. Milky Way flashes. Milky Way Qs. He's reloading. He's reloading. Bummer.
But no, Aki's the one to get first blood, and Care just about walks away with his life.
Milky Way just about misjudges where Aki is on the map. The re-engage then afterwards, so close.
Aki just getting the jump there and stacking Conqueror, pretty important. Starting to stack up the Conqueror.
Milky Way, a level up on him, but Rookie's moving over. Milky Way's got to get out of dodge on this one.
Man, I thought he was dead.
For flash between the junglers, but Aki has overcommitted to the play. He's overshown his hand, but no! Aki's the one to get first blood, and Care just about walks away with his life.
Milky Way just about missed some difficult
In terms of the kill, but you've got both flashes out. Maybe that can lead to something.
So Milky Way obviously lost track of where Aki was, maybe trying to punish Rookie walking up towards that mid lane. And it's a very close run thing. Great early burst. He has the fleet footwork to give him a little bit of disengage. Aki's cooldown's just about though, to punish him. I was really interested in, because I think what happened was Aki thought that bot-side scuttle was just the knockback.
Oh my god, it's a disaster for Shang-Chi. Xiaolai, what is that shield?
The real banger of Gen.G versus Bro is about to kick off. No, it's not. This is in 30 minutes.
Oh god, stop. We gotta stop talking about all this jungle pathing. Flash and mid lane's already gone.
Follow up that shield. Shang-Chi just went from one. Both flashes out. Maybe that can lead to some.
Fleet footwork to give him a little bit of disengage. Aki's cooldown's just about come back up though to punish him. The gang upside.
How did Rookie's flash get blown?
But if they can get an early game advantage, if Aki can have a good early game, then things are probably going to be.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention.
Kill like that, a first blood is good.
Okay, so they do blow his flash.
And he's
on the return gank.
Oh, the knockback! A little bit of disengage. Aki's cooldown's just about come back up though to punish him. The gank after is actually what I was really interested in, because I think what happened was Aki thought that bot side scuttle would be just the knockback.
Why did Shanji take aggro?
To punish him. The gank after is actually what I was really interested in, because I think what happened was Aki thought.
Oh, he was in range when he got the stun. He's trolling. Oh, he's just like, nah, I've got turtle stance or whatever the fuck it's called now.
Oh god, stop! We gotta stop talking.
Nice flash from Care.
About all this jungle path. I think flash in mid lane's already gone.
Dude, Duck Dom's roaming on Sen is actually really good.
This team does not know how to play slow. FPX just has to be going full forward all the time. This team has been so exciting to watch as they get a kill back in that mid lane. It goes over to Care. It goes against Rookie, who in the last game struggled a little bit despite his, talking up his Orianna. It was a hard game for it. Now in the second game, he's not necessarily on the best early start.
They call it Iron Mantle now? Yeah, whatever. Fucking Riot, always changing the shit that I know. It's Ninja Tabbies forever.
They go forwards, they make plays happen, they look for fights, and they're not interested in scaling. I am all aboard for this kind of gameplay. Really exciting top lane matchup so far. Really exciting mid-jungle 2v2. I love the roam from Doctum as well to make presence happen in this mid lane. Now, 3 grubs taken by NIP. An opportunity off the back of MilkyWay clearing down towards this bottom side.
So Care just threw out his flash for the kill in mid lane. Last game, Rookie came to a huge CS advantage, but it feels like with all the jungle intervention, he's often not any better. It is just Doctam and Life getting great value out of this. That's a big problem, by the way.
Remember last game where Life literally 1v1'd Photon?
Yeah. At least goes over to NIP.
All right, Aki just getting all the objectives in the early parts of this game.
This has been such a great series. I'm loving every second. It takes me back,
The rat-a-tat-tat versus Spray and Pray. Yeah, Spray and Pray was definitely.
So far, cannon taken.
And Finalis Funkeln.
To the bottom side, flash
OGs know Finalis Funkeln.
gets his own flash off as well. Nice try.
The greatest ability name in League of Legends history.
That is some quick reactions from Photic. Probably too wise that coming out. It was Broken Blade that really popularized that in the LPL.
I am actually glad they changed that one.
The LPL and LCK, but that combo was so nasty to try and flash away from. Important that they survive though. Is to return back to
Mistake. Even often you can see Udyrs managing to find CS leads in this kind of matchup as All Out actually comes through.
I'm pretty sure this is the Graves, the insane Graves game that he just wills into. Like, the late game is fucking bonkers, and he just, like, wills a victory into reality. Finalis Funkeln. It's German for Final Spark, and that was Lux's ultimate name.
Shanji is off the chain in this game. Yeah, had a bit of a difficult game one. He was sat there looking at Shallow.
They named it in German with the very easy to pronounce Funkeln.
This game, though, he's trying to take matters into his own hands by a bit of an advantage for NIP on the top side of the map. But how the heck does this start? You can see that there's a level disadvantage at the start of this play for Shallow, but he does have the all-out. Doesn't necessarily matter that he's at a lower HP.
I'm just learning it was changed. It was changed very early on in League of Legends, guys.
Time for his members to walk up. That route missing, that's the key. Next to the ghost and the movement speed from Udyrs.
Lux was not one of the original 30 champions, but it was changed pretty close to after her release.
I'm pretty sure Shanji gets away with that as well if Care didn't roam up to shut him down. I don't think he could have got the kill. He couldn't have dived onto Doctum, but at the very least could have got away.
Meddling kids.
I know. The fact that you need 3 people to shut this Udyr down. This was the K'Sante picked first. Care, Pop Blossom onto 2. The rail got across as well. Aki's just in. The fact that you need 3 people to shut this Udyr down. This was the got the kill. He couldn't have dived onto Doctum, but at the very least could have got away.
Meddling kids.
I know. The fact that
Thing is, Zhuo's not 6 yet, whereas Dokdom and Life are both 6 and have ultimates. So Zhuo not being 6 is like really sus that they are fighting here. Like, why is this guy fighting in River 35 seconds before grub spawn when he could be just dragging the wave in top or mid to get 6? Zhuo's actually hard trolling.
Meddling kids.
I know. The fact that you need 3 people to shut this Udyr.
So the other thing too is that remember that I mean Life has used TP, but technically Life isn't showing now, so they might not know that Care is that this is actually Care. I mean they could by pressing tab, but whatever. Dude, the existence of the Senna ult is so huge.
The shotgun is mightier than the man bear pig as MilkyWay just about gets away with it, and FPX find yet another fight.
And while this is happening, you know, bot side is alone in a 1v1, but it's not even like Photic can really stop the Ornn from farming or get access to turret. Life has ult if he wants to stop Photic getting towards that tower. So NIP, they are losing everything across the map right now. Shanji, very strong on this Uda and very obnoxious. Talk about that for all day, but...
He W's the Xin Zhao, and the Xin Zhao actually, because he's W'd, he actually dives in to the ult. He also gets a full combo off. And Xin Zhao just doesn't ult. I don't think Aki could ult. I think he literally gets blinded by smokescreen, and then he goes in, and then he gets chain CC'd. Oh, he does ult at the very end, but he's already dead. Dude, Zhuo just trolling in River before grub spawn and not getting level 6 is so bad. Gets a kill on Udyr too.
Worth mentioning as well, now from the world for him, but looking towards
second dragon if they do secure this one. Big ults back up and available though from FPX. NIP, they need a better Crescent Guard. Yeah, Shanji's walking out. He's popped his ghost. This is super speed.
Shanji is just charging at FPX as Care will go down. Just sacrifices himself. Doesn't even use the Pop Blossom as Life. Just trying to push the wave in. I think perhaps overzealous there. Maybe could have got away with.
It's like FPX.
Power and now. Draw.
Okay, it's just a hard draft of play towards a little bit there and manages to force out the flash all the same. Rookie, he's not had an easy game. It's been a hard game for an Orianna. I think he's played it okay. It's just a hard draft of play towards these big ults though from FPX. This is what we were
Use Ornn and Graves ult,
they need a huge gold lead.
but they just get a kill on to support Maokai. Whatever.
Luckily in this case, FPX do actually overstay a little bit. They go a little too far into enemy territory.
Shanji had a nice TP Ghost.
It's a good punish from NIP. You need to find some ways to really get past this big R button comp.
Yeah, to be fair to Life, I criticized him taking the wave. I'm not sure he could have got away.
Dude, I think it's so funny. This is on an entirely different note that people are like surprised that the MMO is going to take forever to release. Were you guys paying attention when the guy who was in charge of the MMO, Ghostcrawler, literally just fucking left Riot to go make his own MMO with a new company? Like, this guy was like, the MMO was obviously in such a bad state, guys, that Ghostcrawler was like, I don't care if I have all the infinity money of Riot. I would literally rather leave and restart an MMO than stay here with this bullshit. And then people are like, oh my God, the MMO isn't working? It's going to be delayed? It's like, yeah, clearly, like, do you think that Ghostcrawler, with all of Riot's money to make whatever MMO he wanted, would have left if that game was in a good state?
Here we go, Ornn called and the all-out push jungler out of the play. It's smited, it's taken down. The Pop Blossom just a space away from Shanji and the Rue hits him. The Q3 hits him, and it's a double for Xiaolao who, FPX, this is gorgeous.
Yeah, the MMO, I don't know if that I agree, Gerbils. I don't know if that game's ever coming out, honestly.
Now, sometimes they're pretty easy. You press your ult button, you sometimes just win. NIP, they line up towards the Herald again.
Also, I love the fact that they're announcing, they're like, yeah, it wasn't exactly, you know, a new product. It would have been like other MMOs, but with Runeterra slapped onto it. I'm like, motherfucker, do you know which MMOs are popular right now? Yeah, the MMOs where Blizzard literally rolled back the game to like 20 years ago. That's what's popular right now. Just make that, but with better graphics.
They get once again this big wombo combo coming out, force someone down very early into the play, and despite the big shockwave coming through for once actually in this last couple of games, it's not enough because the other ults on the other side of the map have meant more.
So far, incredible performance.
By the way, Riot Games, notable developer for unique content. Let me just think about their games here. Okay. Dota ripoff, yeah. Hearthstone ripoff, yep. Fighting game ripoff, yeah. Oh. Yeah, you know, auto chess ripoff. You know, it's like Riot, you've never actually been good at making up games. Just rip off WoW and make a bunch of money. Oh yeah, CS:GO ripoff. Yeah, Jesus Christ, Counter-Strike ripoff. Like you've never actually designed a genre. Like just rip off WoW. That is what you do, Riot Games. You're good at that. That's how you make money. Stop pretending to be something you're not.
NIP, a little bit over-aggressive in that mid lane, but they just about force out the flash from Doctor. Dangerous.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that MMO is never coming out. Or if it will, it'll come out in like 2032.
It's actually a little bit concerning though, like, yeah, that's a bit awkward, because he's not even built up any magic resist, by the way. Now, the thing is, not everyone at NIP is as tanky as Shanji is, and that's the big problem. If it goes on to rookie, Photic, even Drow at this point, really, he doesn't manage to stop that recall there, then things get to be pretty problematic. MilkyWay and Shallow, who on the other
Is
side...
this mic working? Yes, I am reading YouTube chat.
Also be backline access. As the Dragons coming up in the next minute or so, NIP, they will need to once again ask themselves the question, how the hell do we deal with these big ultimates from FPX?
To be frank, they are great at making ripoffs. I mean, they're not very good at ripping off Counter-Strike, I'll tell you that. They made a really bad version of Counter-Strike.
I don't want to say like FPX came in as a favorite this split or have been playing this well the entire time. That's not the case. They have evolved over the course of this split. And MilkyWay joining the roster is absolutely a part of that, and it feels like he's very much a leader within this team. And I would love to see more behind the scenes from this team. I'd love to see what the conversations are like behind the scenes, whether it's the coaching staff getting involved in these conversations as well. Because you've got to remember that their head coach is Sin, who won the LCK on Kingzone Dragon X back in 2018. Went to MSI as a part of that squad.
Yeah, the problem is that Valorant is both a worse game than Counter-Strike and Overwatch. Both Overwatch and Counter-Strike are better games than Valorant. Valorant is a steaming pile of shit. It's like all the worst aspects. It's like if you designed Counter-Strike plus Overwatch, but took the worst combination possible.
I don't want to necessarily pin it all on one player, despite MilkyWay being the player that we focus on, because this is a whole team understanding how to play their damn team composition. Absolutely. We have seen other teams in the LPL have individual great players, but not be able to stick things out because they actually don't understand how to play the entirety of their team composition. In fact, that's been a bit of a concerning issue with the LPL so far. Good players, but actually, sometimes these teams are zeroing in on the imprecisions which they're currently suffering from. NIP arguably are one of those teams. We've seen some great moments out of them, but these players, we know they have more to give. We hold these teams to high expectations.
Why do you think so many people love it and play it? Because they're 14-year-olds who are too young for Counter-Strike. They'll graduate. They'll put on their big boy pants eventually, especially now that CS2 is out.
Not necessarily got to that. This game's obviously not over. It's a significant goal deficit, though, and that's going to make these team fights really, really quite hard to play.
Yeah, it's not going well when Naomira's best way of finding silver lining is, this will be a good one to review.
Yeah.
Like, that's not a good statement to hear as the play-by-play here that's hoping for some bag of team fights.
I think if it's like the parent-teacher evening where there's like, so, NIP, here's your report card. Now, we know this series versus the FPX didn't really go so well, but we think it'd be really good for you to review. So let's use this as a learning opportunity, a way to build into the next series.
Yeah, tough one here for NIP, that is for sure. And they might be grounded after this one. I don't know if Mum's going to let him play on the PlayStation later
they're
tonight.
going to take away the Xbox. Oh, terrible.
Nightmare. But I will say, like, I don't think
the
it's
FPX
particularly
box, yeah.
nice. I don't think it's a particularly like individual issue either. I don't think it's like one player on NIP massively underperforming, like in a way that you can just place there's a lot of rosters when they underperform across the world where one player seems to take the brunt of the blame from the fan base, and often unfairly, but a lot of the times you can kind of see where people are coming from.
I don't think this is the Graves game I was thinking of, guys.
They've just, when it comes to B is not now.
I was thinking about his hero Graves game, where he just like fucking wins it at the end. That's what I wanted to watch.
Where he's been on the map, it's the way he's positioning it. Doctor, he's getting close to the 100. It's sort of maybe ever so slightly behind your average number, but it's reasonable. But it's where he's been on the map. It's the way he's positioning in these fights, getting damage down, like the flash against the arrow in that final fight as well, so he doesn't go down to Photic. He has been everywhere he needs to be in the system.
Yeah, this was not the game I was thinking of. Which game was I thinking of? Which Graves game was I thinking of? That's the one we just watched. His other Graves game versus LGD? I don't think so. Am I going crazy? He's only had the 2 Graves games. All right, we'll go for the other Weibo game in the meantime. FBX versus Weibo. Game 1. All right, I will check out this one really quick, guys. Which one is this? FBX versus LGD game 3.
And we head back.
Team WE, and I wonder, clutch.
They might have to fight back here. Big Karma, MonteCristo, and the Crescent Guard is huge. Look at Crying, though. Crying full health.
What the heck?
On the back here.
Oops.
Nice
My bad, guys. This is the whole VOD. That's why I was in the next game.
And we head back to the stage for game number 3. It is all so important to keep eyes on MilkyWay versus Meteor. It's just good at every... Giving it up, but Shallow... Just starting to fall apart again for LGD here.
One fight in the game, which we've damage over the...
I see some big... I don't know if they could...
die out. The other...
Comes across, the all-out's going to be used. Here comes Care, and he's found Meteor.
Pin LGD into the fight.
No, this isn't the game I was thinking about.
But they don't have the Callistic.
Which game was I thinking about? Sorry, guys, I'm confusing myself. March 3rd. Which game was played on March 3rd with LPL? Oh, that's the one you were recommending to me, I think. FBX versus Weibo. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. Exactly. Exactly. It was game 1 at the end. Yeah, we're going to watch this.
If anything keeps changing as we do jump into Champion Select here for game 1 of Series 1 of our Super Sunday. A lot of Super Sundays.
Have you ever watched any of the Major? I have watched some of the Major, yeah.
To the end of the season before MSI starts off in May, but when...
All right.
There's a TP now. Not really on the same...
Sorry, this is a long VOD again.
Such early dominance in that lane, but... And they're going to be moving their way down. We'll see if the junglers want to go for anything. But for now, both teams are going to be pretty happy just to farm up. I don't expect to see too many big shenanigans until about level 3. So 2 or 3 more minutes.
Usually it's very scary to try to mirror a Kindred, especially when the Kindred is pathing.
We'll see how lucky or unlucky MilkyWay is stacks for this Kindred right now. Of course,
thank you, Ratone88, for the YouTube membership. I appreciated it. Yeah, 44-30 is the moment I'm waiting for. Yeah, this is the game I was thinking of. This game is crazy in terms of his late game heroics.
They're gonna try and maybe steal away this red. It's a bit of a 50-50. It does go over to the
Sort of outrunning the
side.
Yeah, there's not a lot that happens in the early game of this one.
7 minutes and not
they have entire top quadrant of the jungle still.
You two have a nice evening, Mr. Specs Westside.
Gonna pop the ghost and get away.
Push in now for CDZ.
You're just a hater.
I'm a lefty going hard at the care. Waste
7-20.
Gets caught. Makes more
To not give a deal right there. Kindred is
the looks like he just need hostile takeover and care is dead. It hit right down onto MilkyWay, so he that they cannot get the Lamb's respite. Here with the laning face
included right there, but right, especially once it's that squishy, life did lose.
Have
Head, we've seen him nip into the
just
actually if they start falling off because
sort of feel like the why you would do
way, but that's need to be extremely cautious of these pockets of vision that you're not going to be having in your jungle if you're Weibo.
It was.
We're just gonna skip ahead here, guys.
You just walk away here as FPX. You don't need to fight this, but now they're looking for everyone else because they know that Xiaohu's unavailable to 5v4 for the moment. Xiaohu can't even be a part of this fight. The Glacial Prison goes completely wide. ZDZ has to pop the ultimate, but he has been popped himself. Not quite sure where that ultimate was going for Carey. Tried to flash in, but didn't quite hit the distance. Either way, Dragon and a kill.
It's just so Z right here because
a moment there where here, as you can see, finally ZDZ jumps in. Moment here.
Almost disappeared. Ultimate also 20, which is extreme.
This is
Actually just go and bounce straight over to the Baron as ZDZ revives. Not such a beautiful play by Xiaohu.
Stolen away, FPX get the Baron as well. But he gets his ultimate off anyway. They're going to be the burst down, crisp, almost getting him down. He finally gets into the base call, but the Baron.
He just gets the auto smite, I guess. Xiaohu's smite is down. Xiaohu's trolling? What does he smite? What? He smites Baron? Oh, because of Rend. Oh my god. Is this actually a hero play? Where the Lamb's Respite saves the fucking Baron so they can't rend it? Did he... What? I didn't even notice that. That's actually fucking insane, guys. What the fuck? That okay, we're pulling this one. I didn't even know you could do that. Crazy. Yeah, Golden Baron. No, not even a Bard in the game.
FPX are going over. They're fully committing. Fully committing to it for the moment.
One more clip for the vault.
And he will have a blast cone should he need it. They're going to shove him over the wall, but he's getting
Yeah, so basically what happens here is that he knows the combo is coming, guys. So he knows the rend smite combo is coming. And so when he goes in, as soon as it gets in range, he pops his ultimate at like 33,000 here. 2,600, right? And so that goes down, but the rend is used, but the rend can't kill the Baron because it can't deal the death blow. So then he just autos it and then smites it himself. It's so dumb. Oh my god. And the thing is, he knows there's no smite. He knows there's no smite because he saw Zhao Hao smite. So it's on a minimum 15-second cooldown if he had the second charge, which he does. So it's actually just a free-ass steal. I didn't even notice this the first time, guys. It's actually such a god play. He reacted to smite with his R. Does he? No, he R's first. He R's first before the smite comes in. So the smite goes here after. You can see the ult's already down when the smite's down. But he knows what's going on, right? So he just wastes all their abilities. LOL.
They only lose one, but the Baron went over to FBX.
All right, 2 takeaways from here. MilkyWay does not miss those. This guy is an absolute monster when it comes to smite fights. But on the side of Weibo, that was a fantastic call. If you look over on the FBX, they did lose a bunch of summoners. Ezreal didn't have flash. Look at Shaku right here. He spot scare, shoves him straight into the team. You don't care that he shoved him into your Renata because you'll see that light pulls in.
Caster's missed it too. That's an easy one to miss, though. That's so fucking strange.
It was absolutely massive. MilkyWay, yes, he does end up killing the Baron, but look at ZDZ. The second is in this backline. So many squishy targets. Ends up killing that Ezreal, getting the extra shutdown gold as well. 450 ka-ching into this Aatrox's pocket. Right now sitting on 3 items. He's a massive threat for FPX.
Life's dead.
Yeah, well,
I'm not quite sure why he's there.
Ash and you have no summoners, you know?
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Life's not been having the best game in the world when on this Ash pick, unfortunately. It does mean that Weibo do keep the gold exceptionally close, despite losing the Baron, despite losing the last few kind of dragon skirmishes. But the big fight is at a minute 45. That's when we're going to really see what away from the Baron, despite Life's not been
threat for FPX. Down gold as well, 450 ka-ching into this Aatrox's pocket. Right now sitting on 3 items.
I mean, Zhao Hu has been really good at his Azir engages in this series. Because we've seen both of the games today.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Life's not been having the best game in the world when on this Ash pick, unfortunately.
The problem, guys, is like you have to get vision somehow in that side of the jungle, and who is supposed to do it? You know what I mean? This is just part of the problems with having ranged supports. Right? You don't have you have a range, you have an ADC as support and jungle, guys. So how do you get vision control in the brushes? Like you just kind of have to walk in there and pray. Yeah, better life than anybody else. 100%. It's not so easy. Like the compromise, like to get the carry potential you have on FPX, there are downsides such as vision control becomes extremely difficult because you have 3 fucking 80 carries on your team. Yes, hawk shot. I don't know what happened to his hawk shot. But you know, if he used it already to get that far forward and it's on cooldown, there's not much you can do. Noise Tyroy, thank you for your Twitch Prime sub. I appreciate it.
So powerful for the side of FBX. They can get that just with a double 80 carry comp. Like, how do you even function in that now?
Oh, Dogtom is dead.
He's not dead just yet. CDT comes in off the backside. The hostile takeover does a hell of a lot, but so does the Lamb's respite.
Oh my god, they're just living forever on the Kindred ult. Oh, he died. They can get Hex Tech Soul, though. That's the thing.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, look, great flank coming in here from ZDZ, and then Xiaohu just kind of able to keep auto-attacking.
and that was pretty much of a mistake from the side of FPX. Big decision making that we talked about. They're gonna get 2 towers in 1 in exchange for this dragon. This is
Kills to 4 in favor of Weibo. Right now, it is looking like these.
might hurt you a little bit in terms of playing the side lane. And Zhao Lahu, unfortunately, you cannot afford to have your Cassandra in the side lane. He has to group at this point. You are so freaking squishy on the side of FPX that if they're disengaged. Azir has been doing great. 3 items. One of the 3 is going to be the Frozen Heart, especially at the triple AD carry.
Their mid to late macro has some serious issues. I actually disagree. I think a lot of their setups and their choices for team fighting, especially, you know, the engages between Life and Milky Way, are super good.
Next dragon is up. They're gonna fight every single objective.
Just not living up to a kind of HP kind of game of chance where you try and see if you can maybe burst them down, but still can't diss some of the damage that will be coming out from this Kindred. Lots and lots of damage available.
Phaetox, welcome back. Milky Way is our baby.
Yeah, FPX have a huge win.
Thank you for your subscription.
That pressure on the map that we talked about. He needs to be there because he's your only ward. This Cassante is the only person that can actually face check to walk deep, so you can place down wards if you want to take fights for FPX. I think they're going to have to find a very creative way. They're going to have to catch someone off guard completely. Maybe a crystal arrow hitting from life right there to try and get a pick to create a 4 versus 5 situation and fight from there on out. ZDZ does have a flank.
Oh, flashed into Sejuani ult. Or he E'd into Sejuani ult.
Not really going to do anything, to be perfectly honest. Now they can turn and burn onto ZDZ. You can see that light's trying to burn down this Cassandra.
Huge ult.
Kindred, though, gets popped immediately. There's going to be the inverse divide to try and make sure they can't get jumped on top of this one here. Life making sure
Oh, they can't quite get the kill onto Aatrox.
Shifts backwards, which means he's too far away to be followed up on that Sejuani ultimate. The entire Renata ultimate is dodged, and everybody piles up on Aatrox. You look at this Q1, Q2, Q3.
Jesus Christ, you one-shots Milky Way.
From 70% HP. And now they're trying to contest this, but you
Profane Hydra proc.
don't have a jungler. You don't have a chance of stealing this.
No, you do not. You can see now. You can see that Duck Dom just has just been popped down, and yep, they found ZDZ. The dragon is going to be the trade back here. ZDZ will lose his life almost instantly.
They just can't get sold, though. I mean, they have no front line, really.
For pretty much a lot of people, you have to have a QSS or for now. About a little down a little bit, because otherwise ZDZ is going to have a flank.
Be right there. Poke.
So
We're just skipping forward to the fucking heroics at the end of this game.
now, Weibo have a melted by the side of FPX.
I feel like FPX has a choice to make right here. I don't think they make that choice right here. Again, the 2 dragons that FPX stacked earlier on in the game have been a lifesaver for them right now. It has won them so many minutes into this game. 4 items onto the Kindred, 3.5 items onto their Ezreal, 3 items onto this Nico. It's actually been a lifesaver for the game right now. They can turn towards that Baron. They burn it down super quickly with triple AD carry, and I'm pretty sure that Weibo are mega aware of this. Is leave one person to
Angels, so for a little bit of an angle. Devil teams have accepted that the dragon and the Baron at the same time.
How does Dokdam get handshake onto him? What the fuck?
See there, Xiaohu looking for a little.
Ah, yes, Dokdam ease into Crisp and gets handshook right into the Callista. What a fucking genius this guy is. Jesus Christ, he's trying to throw. He's trolling. 2 seconds before Baron, of course. 2 seconds before Baron, he shifts into Renata, gets hit by handshake, and dies.
That is disastrous. I feel like for Weibo right here, you take the soul point.
Jesus
the Baron,
Christ.
you choke FPX in their base. That was a disastrous arcane shift forward from Dokdam. For a second, I thought I was watching Jakilov play right there, and he had one of his oopsies, but it was disaster, and you could see.
Don't forget blows both summoners. And QSS.
An extra shocker of Weibo Gaming.
Dude, this is some big Dokdam gaming right here. Ease forward, misses his Q,
Have accepted that
gets handshake,
dragon and the Baron at the same
uses QSS, flashes, heals, gets bopped by Aatrox. What a genius. Guy, big genius. It's unbelievable that FPX win this game.
You don't really have a front line now to move forward and to try and stop this move, but for Weibo, I mean, you can choose anything.
That is disastrous. I feel like for Weibo right here, you take the soul point and you take the Baron. And
Clearly, it was an FPX. They were match fixing for an FPX win over 40 minutes.
Shift forward from Dogdam. Aatrox resides. It was an absolute disaster for the AD carry of FPX.
Yeah, that's the
Absolutely, you have triple AD carry, double poke. Weibo just want to fight you straight in the face. Two of their ults missed.
two of their ults did miss because of the.
All right, they get ZDZ.
Care gets in with a 4-man pop blossom. They get the GA down. Look at this damage. It's insane right now. ZDZ is going to pop back up.
Oh, Dokkan figured out how to E the correct direction.
The kill there. There's a TP on the backside. This is very far flank, but now they need to get these kills.
Milky Way doesn't give a fuck. He's going. He's buying time for the Cassante. Okay. Force a flash out of light. Light's dead.
There's going to be the engage in. He's going to be all out it on, and he will lose both of his lives, despite losing everything right up until that moment.
Well, they got a couple GAs too. It's pretty huge. They got top GA and ADC GA.
Absolutely beautiful. I was about to say it's not just a triple AD carry composition. 2 out of 3 had a
are not going to mean that much, but you're still without an inhibitor in top lane for 3 minutes, 2.5. Need to make sure they're able to both as well.
Clear it because you're gonna without vision for the side of FPX and Care's on the tops of the map, which means he's gonna have to possibly back now and get back into this spot side, try and contest with the dragon. It's not the easiest to do for FPX because Weibo are literally threatening you with their bodies.
Dom takes 2 auto attacks from the soldiers and loses about a third of his HP. He's just so susceptible to that damage right now. There are 2 TP wars available for Care, but Duckdom's taking such a heavy hit. This makes it so difficult for them to walk up and try and contest this right now. They do have vision of it. They're gonna have to give it up, yeah. They can't go for the soul. They just don't have the position to look for it. ZDZ and Care having a little bit of a fight right now. Flash away by Care to make sure.
So they lose. What the crazy thing is, they give up 4 Hextech Drakes in a row.
Moving the priority back up towards that top side. They need to deal with this top wave though, because that, as you mentioned, has a double TP potential for Weibo.
Absolutely. Look at Yahoo. He almost has his TP back available. So Nico top here, like, surely they haven't pushed that far.
This Baron, your inhibitors are respawning. No more super minions available for the side of Weibo. This is a big moment in this game. Xiaohu trying to see if he can just keep everybody away. For the moment, everyone's happy to just kind of keep pushing forward, keep looking for priority on these minions.
Really good rocket belt right there from Care to try and take the spell shield off of Yahoo's Azir. Right now, Weibo can actually even give up the things like a Baron, just take double inhibitor again. ZDZ is looking for a flank. They are stronger, but the Baron has gone away fast.
Baron is gone.
Wow, that was such a fast Baron take.
Back on the map, so FBX, they know that they don't know exactly where this.
Turns out 380 carries burn Baron really fast.
They'll be in such a good position. They're stopping the damage from coming out. Xiaohu gets jumped on and goes golden. They know that they don't know exactly where this ZDZ Aatrox is, but if they can get the resets, they'll be in such a good position.
Dude, he literally jumps over the wall.
Xiaohu gets jumped on and goes golden immediately. They do get the shuffle out of him. There is the Emperor's Divine.
Oh my god.
And it keeps him alive. There's the Pop Blossom right on top of Light, and he goes down. FBX from the jaws of defeat. They clutch it.
Dude, that fucking heal. 1200 HP heal on revive.
Azir right now, Weibo can actually even give up the things like a.
They know that they don't know exactly where this ZDZ Aatrox is, but if they can get the resets, of
Yahoo's Azir right now, Weibo can actually even give up the things like a Baron, just take double inhibitor again. ZDZ is looking for a flank. They take the spell shield off of Yahoo's Azir right now, Weibo can actually even give up the things like a Baron, just take double inhibitor again. ZDZ is looking for a flank. They are stronger, but the Baron has gone away fast.
Baron is gone. They need to reset. They need to get themselves back on the map. So FBX, they know that they don't know exactly where this ZDZ Aatrox is, but if they can get the resets, they'll be in such a good position. They're stopping the damage from coming out. Xiaohu gets jumped on and goes golden immediately. They do get the shuffle out of him. There is the Emperor's Divide alongside the Glam's Last Bit, and it keeps him alive. There's the pop.
Dude, the plot bossum's so good too.
And he goes down. FBX from the jaws of defeat. They clutch victory. ZDZ really the only threat left open. They TP towards the mid because they see victory in their sight.
The double TP to try and keep the minions alive. They have the
FBX's TPs are honestly really good, guys.
They saw Xiaohu and Chris were running towards that wave to try and stop it. And I don't know how MilkyWay stays alive throughout this entire fight and brings it back home. They're TPing, they're pinging the top side wave. 25 seconds for Xiaohu, but I don't think it's enough to try and backdoor them because they're 5 members ringing your doorbell straight to the front door.
Yeah, knock knock, who's there? It is FBX looking for their game 1 victory. They'll get their ace, they'll even get themselves.
Yeah, we'll pull that Baron play too.
Keep looking for priority. Looking for priority on these minions.
All right, any other Milky Way games I should pull, guys? We're going to go over all the clips now. What's my favorite kind of wood to smoke with? It depends on what kind of meat you're making. All right, we're going to go through all of the... I think those are the ones that we wanted. Feels pretty good to get those games together. I am going to start... Nice. 3-day marinade, lemon pepper, venison jerky. That sounds great. You missed me from the panel. Thank you, but you know what? I'm right here. You don't have to miss me. Both games versus JDG. I already pulled clips from those. All right, guys, I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, and then we will overview everything.
All aboard the Korean hype train.
OMG Alien, thank you for the Twitch subscription. I appreciate it. All right, we're going to get into these clips now. I got to start recording this shit. Guys, so we're going to start. We're just looking to look at a couple of clips of pathing. All right, so first up, let's look at some pathing because you're going to see how Milky Way uses some very quick timing windows in order to get some pretty significant early game advantages. So, for example, early ward down here onto the Raptors to track Tien's pathing. And as you're going to see, this really will make a big difference because Tien is going to path right from Raptors here up to the red buff, then to Krugs, and then double back into the other side of his jungle. Meanwhile, we are going to see Milky Way do everything just a little bit faster. Tien also makes a pass through the mid lane, and he is going to waste a little bit of time trying to get a quick gank off of onto Care at level 3, which does make a big difference because that means Milky Way has an opportunity to gank the bot side as it pushes in. Now, Ezreal plus Ashe with Hail of Blades is going to push into Senna Nautilus early, and Milky Way knows this. So he's going to exploit that as they come down the wave crash. A little bit of trading here in the early game. So Xin Zhao starting blue, then going to Gromp. We are going to see Tien then taking his red buff, going to Krugs before he crosses over. We're going to skip forward just a little bit into the mid lane in order to try and get a gank onto Care. So here's the gank onto Care. As you can see, Milky Way already doing his Raptors. Care is going to be able to dodge out from this gank by flashing away from the Lee Sin Q. This means that they know again where Tien is as he heads into the bottom side of his jungle. And now we're going to see 5 camps taken by Milky Way into Krug. So he's going to hit level 4 compared to level 3 on Tien, who is a couple camps behind as of right now. Guess he's one camp. Technically, he's just one camp behind. As we do see the red buff get taken. He's going to check the river there. There is no Xin Zhao using the Scryer's Bloom. And now, Milky Way hits 4. He's going to start walking over. Now, they might have seen the Scryer's Bloom right here, but regardless, they're going to use this timing just to go in onto Jackie Love and Mako, knowing that the Lee Sin probably can't be there. They have a very limited amount of time, so they're going to quickly all in. Great decisiveness, Life just flashing forward while they are in the alcove, picks up first blood, and then they're going to get another kill. Tien is here, but he's only level 3, remember? And so now, going to get the final kill, so it will be 3 kills over on to the side of FPX. Life barely surviving, so 3 for 1. And that's just an example of how Milky Way does a quick early game read on his opponent, knows which lane states are going to be beneficial to him, and finds that timing window off of Tien's little bit slower pathway as he doubled back to Krugs to the bot side, as well as his gank in the mid lane, and exploiting a level advantage that he had 4 versus 3. Okay. Next up, let's look at some pathing here in a disadvantageous situation. So MilkyWay here is just trying to make the most of all of his lanes being shoved in on the jacks early on. And because BLG is very good at aggressively invading with pushing lanes, courtesy of Jun, this is one of the main features of BLG's play this year. MilkyWay is going to have some trouble. So as we skip forward here, both junglers hit level 3 off of 3 camps, and this is where the torture begins. So Jun realizes that they have prio in mid and top, so he is simply going to walk into MilkyWay's red buff. Now, Jun is seen because there's a ward that was placed right here. He is aware that Jun might invade. Again, very aware of possible lane states. And he's going to try and just skirt around, knowing that he may not be able to. He actually sees the red buff right here. Decides not to go for it, that Jun is likely wading into that brush. And so he's playing very cautiously as a result. Not much he can actually do here. He can't win the 1v1 versus Jun. First off, the Xin Zhao is just a very good skirmisher in the early game, whereas MilkyWay is playing the Jax, which is hoping more to scale. And Jun as well has that red buff, which makes things a little bit more complicated. So he is able to get Krugs, though. Knight is just checking up to see if Jun needs any help. And MilkyWay just has to recall. So we're going to skip forward a little bit here. And he's going to head down into bottom Scuttle Crab, just trying to get any kind of advantage that he can. Tries to make a little bit of a pass here onto the mid wave now that Care has actually stacked up his stun. Not going to get much done, though. Knight knows what's up, sees MilkyWay coming off of the minion wave, and steps away. Jun, they're also prepared to counter gank if necessary. Not a lot you can do here. Because, again, mid's going to keep pushing. You're not in a situation where you will be able to take this 2v2 yet, at least not until Annie hits 6, and maybe not even then. So they know they're going to probably try and prioritize this Drake right at 5 minutes. So he goes back, re-clears out a couple of his camps that have respawned on the bot side where he started his jungle pathing. And then he is going to head up and at least try and cross-map. So uses a ward to hop over to the pit. Takes away one of the grubs, so at least denying the 6 stack. Knight is well aware of where he could be at this point in time. Does necessitate the second ward from his trinket being placed down in order to wall hop over. Knight comes up and actually picks up the kill here on Zhao Lao, who is also ulted by the Aatrox. So you can see he's trying desperately to figure out the pathing of Jun and suffer less damage in this early game. And for a jungler who's been invaded early, who's losing pressure in all 3 lanes, having, only be 5 CS down and basically 1 stack on his jungle item down is a pretty big success. He later on in this game goes to get 9 kills on Jax and theoretically might be in a position to carry, but the team is just too far behind and BLG is too good at pushing their lead. Unfortunately, for FPX, even though eventually they do get the smolder stacks. You guys can watch out the rest of the game if you want, but we're going to turn our attention now to some team fighting, which is very exciting. We're going to start looking now at some of the team fighting, which is really quite thrilling from MilkyWay, as well as some of his clutch moments. And we're going to take them sequentially from the last few weeks of play when FPX really started to beat some very good teams. So this is from game 1 of Weibo versus FPX. And you're going to see MilkyWay do some amazing Kindred play right here, as he's actually going to steal a Baron in a very clever fashion. So watch MilkyWay. He's coming in from the flank right here. Now, there's a Kalista on Weibo. Light's playing Kalista, and Zhao Hao is on Sejuani. So they are currently trying to combo Smite and Rend. There's a bunch of Kalista spears in here. MilkyWay is actually going to walk up, and he's going to predict the Smite Rend combo, and he's going to pop Kindred ult to prevent them from executing the Baron. So the Smite damage will go through, but the Rend does not execute the Baron, and he buys time. Crucially, Zhao Hao's smite is also on a 15-second cooldown because even though he had 2 charges, he uses that smite. So now it's at 1500, just sitting there waiting for this Kindred ult to end. He does get knocked up here, but at the same time, you'll see him, he lands autos. It's within the 1200 smite range. He smites and then is able to flash over the wall immediately. This is such an impressive and clutch Baron steal. It is absolutely crazy.
It's 3 kills over to Weibo. They only lose 1, but the Baron went over to FBX.
Now, later in this very same game, we have another really clutch play from MilkyWay. They have given up 4 Hextech Drakes in a row and are on the verge of just losing this game. The Hextech Soul has been given over to Weibo. It's looking really grim. And that's when MilkyWay is going to pull off just an amazing play to kill Zhao Hu's Azir in the backline.
Azir right now, Weibo.
So first off, this is an excellent Baron call. It's a bit desperate, but they have 3 AD carries, Ashe, Ezreal, and the Kindred. So you'll see how fast they're able just to melt this Baron. So they have a very limited time window, but they get the kills super quickly. They then start to kite and back off. Probably not wanting to fight this, but they're a little bit on the wrong side of the map. So Zhao Hu is a little low, and he just gets hopped on by MilkyWay going aggressive over the wall. He gets swept out by the Azir ult. There's the Zhonya's being pressed. MilkyWay then decides, fuck it, I've got GA. I'm going to go back over the wall again, pop my ultimate, dual ZDZ, wait for the ultimate to end. His entire team actually gets a heal from this. You can see right here, his entire team gets within the Kindred ultimate and gets healed. They trigger ZDZ's GA, okay? Kindred's also GA also gets triggered here, but they're able just to pounce on ZDZ right as he comes back up. And then they end the game. So they trade 5 for 3, TP back into the mid lane in order to pick off Sejuani, who's trying to control this wave so they don't just end the game immediately. So it's a 5 for 4 in spite of the fact that Hextech Soul is on the enemy team. And it's all thanks to MilkyWay's backline access there and having a very clutch Kindred ult one more time.
Let's talk.
I think his name speaks for itself.
Yeah, he will be.
Do this strike. Crisp is level 5 on a Nami that is absolutely flashless. You've got Equalizer now online.
I mean, like, caught underneath the tower will take a hell of a lot of damage. Off Blossom to come down to Crisp, who goes down straight away. MilkyWay 2. And that's, oh, I'm gonna stop myself. More, the summoners are no longer available. They go in, though. I mean, like.
Well, I think his little arrow from Dogdam, you cannot walk up to.
All right, guys, this clip is from the second game of the Weibo versus FPX series. It's another Kindred game from MilkyWay, and he shows you why it's being banned against him in virtually every game that he is playing in the LPL right now. So he goes ahead, takes the first Drake from this game here at 9 minutes, and then he's going to turn around this gank that's happening. It's a dive that's going through in the bot side. Zhao Hu is down here for the 4 versus 2. MilkyWay decides, screw it, let's go in, even though they've already taken out Dokdam's Ashe. Okay? Kara is also here. Watch MilkyWay. He's going to get scooped in by the Azir, has no flash, pops the Kindred ult immediately, gets onto Crisp, kills Crisp to get a mark, and then doubles back onto Zhao Hu. But great heads-up awareness, comes away with a kill here, and he kind of turns around to playing, including getting 2 crucial kills for himself, which later really helps him to carry out the rest of this game.
That's never gonna happen, and now you're actually just
All right, this is from later in that same game. as we are going to watch, again, Milky Way come in, pick up an initial kill onto Crisp with the help of Life, and then they're going to play aggressively for a tower dive to try and push their advantage. Xiaohu going to dash forward, push Milky Way out, but Milky Way able to get some more auto attacks down, finds him in the brush, and then they get 2 kills off of the pick. If you guys want to see a player play on the edge, I think one of the most exciting things about Milky Way is how aggressive he is, even with very low HP. So you can see his confidence here in this play. He is going to just dash forward onto Zhao Hao, right? And crucially, ZDZ is playing top lane Smolder, who has 225 stacks here at 25 minutes into the game. And you'll see that he really plays at the very edge of the execute range in this upcoming team fight. So they're forced to back away due to some poke damage at the start of this Drake fight. They are playing for Soul right now, so they really would like to get this, especially because Mountain Soul is very helpful versus a stacked up Smolder. Poppy ult, just going to get canceled, not actually going to go through. Puts it on that 15-second cooldown. So they decide to go in on this fight, thanks to Life, who is now back alive again and has walked his way into this fight. Milky Way, again, in the front line, gets hit. Look at the fortitude right here. He actually just doesn't pop Kindred ult because he knows there's not any additional damage, even though he's so close to dying. So he's going to pick up the shield here with the Mountain Soul. Then he's going to go back in. Gets Poppy wall banged, dashes back, kills Poppy because he's not stunned, flashes forward on to the Smolder, is about to die, and at the last possible second, he pops the Kindred ultimate, holding it until the very end so he can make an aggressive flash play. This is such an impressive read by a Kindred as he just goes all in on that objective.
Incredibly aggressive. Loses the red buff. Milky Way jumping forwards and flashes forwards indeed.
Counter-strike gets the stun and
Or a support roam when you're playing towards aggressive lanes. Because if you
we're extending the play with his life.
oh, life and them is really
this play is really going to show the great synergy between Milky Way and Life. This is again from the BLG versus FPX game that we were watching earlier on and discussing in terms of his pathing. And what's critical here is that Life really does roam very aggressively and abandon Dokdam a lot of the time simply to link up with Milky Way and provide pressure and get Milky Way fed. So Life here, notice as I go back, he actually starts moving into this pushed lane right as Milky Way is at Raptors. Now, Care is 6 right now, so they want to make a play in the mid lane, and so they start moving Life up immediately on already here, right? Does take a lot of damage, barely survives, but Life is moving up. He's trying to intercept Knight now, does get him right at the entrance to his own jungle, and that's the first kill onto Milky Way. Milky Way now decides, well, on is low, so we have an advantage. I can push this even further. Invades Jun's jungle and goes after his red buff, right? So Jun coming back down to the red buff right now. Care was at low HP and has recalled. Remember that Knight has revived and is running into the jungle. But they're not done yet. They are still going to push this a little bit forward and see how much of an advantage they can get. Jun doesn't actually get the smite. Now, I want you to watch this closely. Milky Way comes back down. The smite will actually trigger him to get level 6, which then allows him to all in the level 5 Xin Zhao. Xin Zhao's smite is down, does not have it available, and he uses the ward being placed and the instant of vision it gives before it's blacked out by the pink ward to get the smite down and then move forward. So now Jun's going to be in real trouble. Milky Way is able to pop ult, get the kill onto Jun, And then he's got Dokdam for backup here using the Smolder ultimate. He's going to W to the Leap Strike rather to the Blast Cone. And then he's going to just instantly get out. It does end up with Elk, you know, picking up a kill here onto life. So perhaps a little bit too aggressive an invade. But this goes to show how much FPX really plays around Milky Way and enables his aggression and gets him kills so that he can carry.
I was the original pentakill machine in this AD carry meta. Gets himself a first kill. Does Elk? It's very important. Knockdown trying to get the kill back and he slaps him down.
As I said earlier, one of the amazing things about watching Milky Way play is watching him play right on the edge of his HP bar. And you're going to see some incredible Lee Sin mechanics as we head into this next part. So there's a skirmish happening in their game that they played against IG. And they are just trying to play around the Void Grubs right now. This is the second Void Grub spawn. FPX took the first 3. Life is again on the support rumble, which is very common for FPX. So they're going to get pulled into this fight right away. Good equalizer. But watch how low we are going to see Milky Way go on this Lee Sin. Okay? He gets actually rooted by the Nico and nearly bursts down entirely. He actually is going to get his Q2 down onto Wink, which helps get the kill, although life takes it. He finds himself in a position where it's going to be very easy to kick on Samira towards his own turret, where Care is waiting. Turret shot's going to hit him as well as the Karma. He then is going to flash out. So keep eyes on Milky Way here. Gets the kick out, W's to life, barely stays alive, flashes out as Cryan flashes to pursue him. Milky Way then hits the Q1. And you think a normal player would not go back in. No, he's not normal. Picks up the Karma Shield while he's flying in to take his Q2, kills Cryan, and he's not done yet. He's not done yet, guys. He gets back out of the fight again. Conqueror gets proc. Then he's going to hit the Q, and then Q2 again, barely under the turret with Zhao Lao, who already have taken that aggro. And Milky Way just plays on the very edge. You can take a look at this again. It is really amazing to watch. He's so close to dying, still helps get a kill. Then he gets the kickoff, flashes away, manages to live. Q1, Q2, again, gets out. Yushinomi is here, hits the Q, Q2 again to help finish off the kill. Really extraordinary skirmishing and just knowledge of his limits within this fight. All right, guys, that's going to do it for me today. Those are the clips that are going to get turned into that video. I'm going to stop the stream and do a little bit of an intro and an outro. But thank you very much for watching. I will see you on Sunday for more Bangers Only.